Recording in progress.
Hello, good morning. Happy Sunday.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to bond hearings, the weekend bond hearing edition. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone who's testifying, all the defendants, anybody in court, please raise your right hand and sworn by our queen.
Do you swear the testimony you're about to give will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Thank you. Please be seated. Sir Interpreter, can you raise your right hand to be sworn? Spanish. Sir Interpreter.
Do you swear to improve from Spanish to English?
One second, Your Honor. I just arrived here.
Have that ability?
I do. Arturo Suarez Silverio.
Can't hear you.
You cannot hear me. Judge, you cannot hear me.
You.
I may have to come.
I'm not, put video back to the main room. I'm not yet ready yet to switch over. Is it still there?
Yes,
Is it
can you
working?
hear me? No?
I cannot hear you. I heard you upstairs, no problem.
Right. I can come right back in, Judge.
I cannot hear you.
Right.
I don't know what's going on, but we got to get it working. So try unmuting and read. Maybe that will work. In the meantime, I have a special announcement for everybody. Very good announcement. You're here for the first appearance hearing. This is not a trial. My job is to review an arrest affidavit to see if there's probable cause for your arrest. If I find probable cause, first of all, before I get there, I'm going to appoint an attorney for you if you cannot afford one. If I find probable cause, I'm going to either set a bond, release you to a program with an alternate bond, or I may hold you no bond if it's a serious matter and you would see a judge the next business day who would revisit that. This court, including myself, does not sentence anybody to prison at a first appearance hearing. I do not find anybody guilty at a first appearance hearing. It's only a probable cause determination to see if the arrest affidavit contains probable cause based on what the detective or police officer wrote down on the arrest affidavit. So please keep that in mind as you see the court. And we were going to do our best to try and expeditiously go through your case and set a bond and get you going. Okay, that being said, there's a slight delay because the state had a problem printing up their paperwork, so we'll be with you in a second, but we can't switch over. Oh, one other thing for the DV cases. If you are here for a domestic violence case, I am going to read a stay away order to you. Copy of it. The stay away order says that you are not allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. By the way, is my interpreter working now, Mr. Silverio?
Can you hear me, Judge? This is interpreter speaking.
I can't hear him.
No?
I wanted you to interpret the stay away order.
Yes, I do too,
Now I hear
Judge.
you, yes.
Oh, yes?
Good morning.
It
Very
works?
low.
All right. I cannot control that audio, Judge. I
1
can.
second. What, you had the same problem yesterday?
I was not, we were not using the system yesterday, Judge. I think we were using the VRI system from the office, which is going to be the standard from Monday on.
Okay. So if you're here for a domestic violence case, I'm going to read a stay away order. This is what it looks like. You're not allowed to have contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Si usted se encuentra aquí en relación a un caso de violencia doméstica, le voy a imponer una orden de alejamiento. Eso le prohíbe que usted tenga cualquier contacto directo o indirectamente con la presunta víctima, ya sea en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima a través de medios sociales o cualquier otro dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento tiene que mantenerse por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la presunta víctima, de su hogar, centro de trabajo o escuela.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Además, no se inmiscuye en ninguna actividad delictiva y no usa ni tenga drogas ilegales.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y tampoco use, tenga o porte ningún tipo de arma de fuego, arma o municiones.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De inmediato tiene la obligación de presentar cualquier arma de fuego que pueda tener o municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas a la estación de policía que le quede más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den ahí al tribunal.
And also you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se les va a permitir regresar a la residencia de la presunta víctima solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que salga de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir acompañado por un policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools.
Y esto es para que usted pueda recoger allí su ropa personal, sus efectos de salud, sus documentos, sus herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la casa de la presunta víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
Okay, now, thank you. Now we're going to get started. Do you want to, when we go over there, if you're able to go with the other system with the headphones, we can do that. If not, we'll do it like this. Okay, Mr. Solario?
Yes, Judge.
All
This
right.
is the only
Thank
system
you.
we have today. As of Monday, the other one will be available.
Fine. Good morning, Ms. Pacheco Suarez. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, señora Pacheco Suárez. ¿Usted habla inglés?
She doesn't need the headphones. I don't think that system is working today. It will work again tomorrow.
Okay.
Ma'am, do you speak English?
Señora, ¿habla inglés?
No.
Can
No.
you hear her at the jail? Can you hear him?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, ma'am, you were arrested for 1 count of battery.
Señora, a usted se le arrestó en relación a un cargo de agresión física.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombra a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que la representen a usted.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo.
Okay, so I am ordering that you stay away from the alleged victim, Jover Perez Lucena.
Ordeno que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Jover Pérez Lucena.
No contact. Did you hear the stay away order I just read? You're not allowed to have any contact with the victim and you have to stay at least 500 feet away from him.
Usted escuchó la orden de alejamiento que yo acabo de leer, que no se le permite tener ningún contacto con la presunta víctima y que en todo momento debe permanecer por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de él.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay. Also, you cannot use or possess any firearms. Do you understand that as well?
A usted tampoco se le permite usar ni tener ningún arma de fuego. ¿Usted también comprende eso?
Sí.
Judge,
Yes.
she has a hold for immigration.
What?
She has a hold for immigration.
Oh, okay. Did you understand? You can only return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Usted comprendió que se le permite regresar a la residencia conjunta solamente una vez, acompañada por un policía para recoger sus pertenencias personales.
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Muy bien,
So
gracias.
because you have an immigration hold, I can't offer you a program. I'm going to set a bond.
Dado que inmigración ha pedido que se le retenga, no le puedo ofrecer a usted ningún programa. Tengo que fijar una fianza.
And your bond is $1,000.
La fianza de usted son $1,000.
Good luck to you, ma'am.
Buena suerte para usted, señora.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, next we have Anita Parks. Are you Miss Parks? Good morning. Are you the victim? Please come forward. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 1 count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review this arrest affidavit for probable cause. All right, good morning, sir. Have you been sworn in before? I don't know if that microphone's working. Hit it like that. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes,
Put your hands on. What's your name, please?
Michael Stewart.
Where's this thing? I have it there. I'm sorry, what's your name?
Michael Stewart.
Thank you. Are you afraid of Miss Parks?
No,
Do you want the court to order her to stay away from you?
no, I don't think that's necessary.
State any questions for Mr. Stewart? Defense, any questions?
No, Your Honor.
Thank you. So, Ms. Parks, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, whose initials are MS. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand?
Yes,
Yes?
yes,
Thank you. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. Do you understand that?
yes.
Thank you. So I'll give her a pretrial services alternate bond. It's going to be $1,000. If you wait a minute, I think, can you give him a copy of his copy? Also, you're gonna have a next court date. It's gonna be, what's this? June 24th? June 24th at 9:30 a.m. at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center. What's the courtroom, 2A? Courtroom 2A. So you're gonna have to go to court in June over this case, all right?
Okay.
Have a nice day.
Transfer that.
Judge, is it ready if I speak for a moment?
Why?
I just wanted to bring up, that we'd be moving out on May 1st, going
Say-
back.
Go ahead.
Yeah, so I moved down here and she followed me.
How long,
I asked,
ma'am, how long have you lived in Miami?
For just a month.
You don't qualify for pretrial.
so I wanted to say that we were leaving May 1st and she would be going home to her own state in Vermont and I'd be going to Massachusetts, so we wouldn't even be near each other whatsoever or speaking. So I just wanted to see if that would affect your decision.
Yeah, I can't give her pretrial. She's gonna have to post the bond. Just, you have any money to post the bond?
No, I don't.
Your Honor, so we'll be asking for a reduction in bond. If I can just have a brief second. to say-
Listen, I said, it's hard to hear you.
Can you hear me a little bit better?
Say it again?
Can you hear me a little bit better now?
A little bit, not much, but okay, go ahead.
Okay. So we're asking for a reduced bond amount, or for her to be released on her own.
I'll set her bond to $500. All right, you'd have to post the bond.
That's okay.
All right, good luck to you both.
Thank you.
Just make sure to keep all future court dates.
Yes.
And the state attorney's office will be in touch with you. They'll advise you on how to proceed.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next is Juliana Cardenti. Good morning. All right, ma'am, you were arrested for domestic battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You two want to talk, go outside, please. Counsel, are you the state? I don't usually get the state talking to the victims in court, but that's fine, just take it outside.
And Your Honor, if I could chime in,
What?
if I could chime in briefly.
Do you have a computer or something on? Because I'm getting an echo. Is the door closed? Yeah, the door's closed. I'm having an echo.
Yeah, we're trying to resolve that, but
All right, what are you trying to say?
so I wanted to raise a probable cause argument. I don't see anywhere in the A form that there was any strike. I do see that there was an attempt. However, I don't think there was any contact made.
She grabbed her sister, directed her to the ground in an attempt to stop her from striking her husband. That's the other victim.
No, it was, if you read the A form, it's actually.
I'm trying to, but you keep interrupting me. Stop talking and I'll finish reading it. So I'm sorry. So it says if you keep reading, it looks like he was hitting her because he was blocking his face to defend himself from continuing to strike him and his sister. There's probable cause. Does she have somewhere to live that's not with the victims? Ma'am, you have somewhere else you can
Said
stay?
they came. I live at the house where they came.
What? Do they live there?
No, Your Honor.
Are they visiting?
Yes.
When are they leaving? Do you know? Because while this case is pending, you're gonna have to find somewhere else to live if they're living there.
They don't live there at all. They came to visit and talk about Russia and all kinds of things, but they didn't write down.
Okay, so right now, there's probable cause. Who else lives in the home? Your parents?
It's just me and my father.
If they're living there, you have to find somewhere else to go. If they're not living there, you can go back to your home. Do you understand?
Thank you.
So you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Margarita Cardenti and Scott Villavicencio. No contact with these alleged victims either. Do me a favor, don't mark X on here. I'm an adult and I know how to do it, and it doesn't get an X on it. No contact with these victims either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You understand, and you can't have any contact with them through social media or other electronic means. And you have to stay at least 500 feet away from them.
Yes,
Or also, you can't use or possess firearms. Do you understand that?
yes,
All right, and like I said, if they're living in the home, you're gonna have to move out. You can only return one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with the police officer. And if you go without the police or stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand?
yes.
All right, got it. All right, free trial taker. Good. Free trial services alternate bond, it's $1,000. So only check that box if they live together, and she says they don't live there. That's why you don't put an X there. Thank you. Oh, you know what? I should have given her the next court date. Corrections, can you send her back real quick? Excuse me, where are you going? Really? You're gonna talk to her during my court hearing? You see the thing? It's not up. 1 second. Okay. All right, sorry. Ma'am, I'm sorry. I want to give you the next court date if your lawyer would be kind enough to write it down for you. It's going to be at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center on June 24th at 9:30 in the morning. All right?
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Okay, next, Roberta Luna.
Judge, he was out on house arrest F 26 6988.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Hey, good morning. Give me that again.
F 26 6988.
Thank you. There'll be a hold. Good morning, Mr. Luna. You were arrested for 1 count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Counsel, do you have any? I'm sorry, you know what? I didn't know you guys announced. I apologize. What is your name? I'm sorry, I gotta read. The public defender, please.
Sammy Adeska, Assistant Public Defender for the List.
Your last.
ADESCA.
ADS.
ESCA.
Desi.
Adeska.
Adeska. Thank you. Mr. Adeska, do you have any argument you wanted to make regarding counsel?
I would argue, Your Honor, mutual combat between both of these individuals.
So that's a defense. Do you have any? Okay. There's probable cause. There's probable cause for the start. Sir, did you hear the stay away orders I read to everybody at the beginning? If not, it's okay, and I'll read it again.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Can you please repeat that one time? It's my little brother. The thing is, it was my.
Don't talk about the facts. Did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of court?
No, ma'am.
Okay, you're not allowed to have any contact with the alleged victim, Daniel Luna, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, from the place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings. If you go without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand? Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Any, setting up, is he eligible or no? Oh, you said he has a hold. He's not eligible for pretrial. He's a signal 100. I'll set his bond $1,000. Have a good day.
I'm sorry, Judge, what's the bond?
$1,000. First, next case. And if there's any victims here on Zoom, raise your hand when I'm on your case so I can promote you. I know I see somebody here for Mr. Bailey, Miss Bailey, but I don't know if it's this calendar or another calendar. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for one count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge of battery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are CSN. Is it C? I think it's CK. What is it? I can't read it. No, it's right. It is Gershik Calixtes. It's CSH? Huh? No, it's CKS. CK. I can't read your handwriting. I'm sorry. Tell me what the initials are. Calixte. Oh, it's a Y. There's a Y there too. I gotta show you that. Do you work in the East? You do? Isn't her last name Young? So it would be CS1. You wrote CSE. Stay away from the victim. CS, what is it? CS1. You're supposed to also put the date of birth here. Did you know that? For the victim? 1 second. Okay, so anyway, no contact with the alleged victim whose initials are CSY. Did you hear the stay away order I read at the beginning of court?
Yes,
You can't have any contact with her. You gotta stay away from her. You two have a child together?
yes.
Are you married or no?
No.
So I don't know if she's gonna agree to let you have contact with the child, but I'll put on here third-party contact is permitted for exchange of the child for time sharing, but you have to comply also with any family court or dependency court order for visitation or time sharing. So if she doesn't want to let you visit with the child, you got to go to family court and file a petition to determine paternity. Okay? Anything, counsel, regarding his release?
Your Honor, we'll just be asking if he could be released on pretrial services. On the A form, it says that the.
Yeah, he can. Also, you can only return to the home one time only with a police officer to get your personal belongings, and you cannot use or possess any firearms. Do you understand?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right, pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Have a good day. Your next court date's June 23rd at 9:30 at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center. Next, we have Ide Yusti. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for violation of a domestic violence injunction, so I will appoint the public defender's office for you. All right, so he's serving injunction earlier in the day. So he was back in the residence after the injunction was served, so there's probable cause for the charge. So, sir, you have to find somewhere else to go. You have to stay away from your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Xavier Davidson. No contact with that victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties, and no contact with that victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Eligible? Okay, he's not eligible for pretrial, so I'll set a bond at $1,000. Have a good day. Oh, the next court date is June 23rd at 9:30 at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center.
Straight bond?
Straight bond. Do you have any more for me? Where are the arrest deputies?
Pretty sure I had contact me.
1 second. How many more we have? Look, it shows up here. Can you verify the email? Yeah. Oh, okay. All right, I'll show. Next is Jesse Patterson. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, y'all.
Mr. Patterson, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so there's probable cause for the charge from what's alleged here. I guess I'm not gonna read the stay away order, and you have to. All right, you have somewhere else you can stay that's not with the victim?
The victim don't stay there, I stay there.
He don't live with you?
No, ma'am.
Okay. No contact with the victim? You didn't even give me the victim's name? Why did you wait for him? Did you stay with her? Did I hurt you up on accident? It's all right, don't worry about it. You're ordered to stay away from your brother, the alleged victim whose initials are OC. No, you're not allowed to have any contact. Right, is that the victim's initials?
CO.
Give me the other one. I'll put it. Good eyes. CO?
Ma'am.
Let me write it up. Got two. Oh. No contact with you. You have to stay away order. I read at the beginning of court.
Yes, ma'am.
You're not allowed to have contact with your brother. You have to stay 500 feet away and you can't use or possess firearms. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, you can only, okay, so, and if he is living there, you can only return one time only to your home to get your personal belongings. But you told me he's not living there. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
So I'll give him I'll order him to pre-trial. He hasn't had priors in a long time. Your next court date's June 24th at 9:30 in the morning, all right?
Yes, ma'am.
At the Lawson County Courthouse. Don't miss court, or the judge issues an arrest warrant for you. Have a good day.
What's the bond?
Pre-trial alternate $1,000.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next, we got one. Next case is Parag Ohansian. Good morning,
Good
sir.
morning.
English is okay?
Yeah,
What?
I said, yeah.
Uh-huh. Good morning. You were arrested for battery. I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Here's he hit her so bad that blood started coming out of her mouth. This was pretty violent. He choked her too, but it doesn't mention her airway was restricted. He dragged her across the hall towards the living room. Okay, there's probable cause for battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Serene. Serene Merchon. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt in the court. Do you understand the stay away order?
Understood.
All right, your bond's $1,000. Have a good day.
Night.
Next is Stephen Dougherty.
Judge,
Hey, Mr. Dougherty, come on down.
he refused.
Oh, he refused? See, that's what's wrong. He refused. So let me review for probable cause. So there would be probable cause for actually battery or ag assault with a deadly weapon as well. In criminal mischief, there's no value for the damage to the window. So it's an F2 criminal mischief, and we'll reset it for tomorrow. Next, oh, you don't. Some refuse. Do you have any more A forms? Next is Reginald Knight. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Thank you.
I'll find probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Miana Ramirez. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from her home, school, and place of employment at all times. You cannot use or do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not engage in any criminal activity, and if you own any firearms, you can't possess them. You have to surrender those to the nearest police department within 48 hours of your release from jail. Let's see, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail with a police officer. To retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, is the other? Pretrial services alternate bond. It will be $1,000. Your next court date is June 24th at 9:30 in the morning at the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center. Good day, sir.
Thank you.
Richard.
Sir, and you understand the stay away order, right? Thank you. Next case is Terrell Richard. Good morning, Mr. Richard. Sir, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He struck the victim, who's an ex-girlfriend, on the back of their head when he saw her at a park, and she had to go to the hospital for medical. Pretty violent. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are QN. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess a legal drug. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms.
I did
And-
already.
What?
They gave me the rescheduling order like 2 days ago and
But you turned them all, I just have to say it though,
Yeah,
that's
yesterday.
good.
Yes,
So if
ma'am.
you own any firearms, or weapons or ammunition, you have to surrender those to the nearest police department and follow up with receipt with the court. Yeah, I see it's from the 11th of April. Okay, you understand the stay away order?
yes, ma'am.
Thank you.
Trying to do the right thing.
Okay, thank you. I don't know if he's eligible. I don't think you're eligible for pretrial because you have priors, arrests, domestic cases. So do you have money to post a bond?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, it's $1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you so much.
Have a nice day. The next court date's June 23rd at 9:30. Did you hear that? Mr. Richard, your next court date is June 23rd at 9:30 a.m. at the Lawfully Thomas Courthouse Center.
Okay,
Good luck to you, sir.
thank you.
Henry Govantis Spalding. Make sure you do the yellow, okay, the full name, the yellow, otherwise it's needed for everything. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, Your Honor.
No,
Spanish?
Spanish.
Thank you. Spanish. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery.
Javier, usted fue arrestado por agresión física.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Javier, usted puede costear un abogado privado.
Costear.
¿Veis?
I can't hear you.
No le escucho.
Do you have money to pay for a private lawyer, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted tiene dinero para pagar por un abogado privado?
No,
No.
Do you own your home?
¿Usted es propietario de su propia casa?
no.
Okay, I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombra a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad que sustentan el cargo.
Do you live with your brother who's the alleged victim?
¿Usted vive junto con su hermano, que es la presunta víctima?
No,
All
No.
right. No contact with your brother, the alleged victim, Danny Marquez Falling.
No puede tener ningún contacto la presunta víctima con su hermano Danny Márquez Pauling.
Either directly, no contact with him, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con su hermano directa o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, a través de terceras personas o por escrito.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No se puede contactar con la víctima a través de medios sociales o cualquier dispositivo electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tiene que estar por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la presunta víctima, de su hogar, de su centro de trabajo o de su escuela.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se inmiscuya en actividades delictivas, no use ni tenga drogas ilegales.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, no compre, no porte ningún arma de fuego, munición o arma.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Está obligado a entregar cualquier arma de fuego o municiones o permiso para portar armas ocultas que pueda tener ante el departamento de policía que le quede más cercano y presentar una copia del recibo que le den ahí al tribunal.
Do you understand the stay away order?
¿Ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
sí.
Yes.
Okay, pretrial services alternate bond $1,000. Have a good day.
Servicios previos a juicio. Su fianza alternativa son $1,000. Tenga buen día.
¿Terminó?
You know that we dealt with the BBs at first. Next, we have Vidal, Max Vidal. Good morning, sir. Is English okay, or do you need
Yes.
to? Sir, you were arrested for battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from April 5th. So there is probable cause for the charge of battery. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are DD. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand
Yes.
the stay away order?
Yes. Just one question for my daughter. How would I go about
Have you seen her since this incident?
No.
So go to family court. And have you ever been to family court to establish your paternity?
Yeah, no, that's something I actually have to.
What?
That's something I actually have to do.
You're gonna go to family court. There's a self-help office on the 24th floor of the Lawson E. Thomas Courthouse Center. You can buy a package. It's like $65, but if you can't afford to pay that, they'll reduce it or make it like $5 and make it nothing. I don't know what they do now. And then you fill it out, and when you finish filling it out, they'll review it for you. And then when you go to file your petition to determine paternity in the family court with the clerk's office, if you can't afford the filing fee, you fill out an affidavit of indigency and you can get that waived. And then you go there and you file your petition and you're asking the family court judge to give you a parenting plan and time sharing schedule. But that's the only way you'll be able to get visitation. I can't give it to you here.
Okay.
All right?
Thank
Is
you.
the other one pre-trial? Let me look at it. Okay, pretrial services alternate bond, $1,000. Have a good day. Next case we have is Stevenson Desulme. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Is English okay?
Yeah.
Do you understand English?
Yes.
Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery. I will appoint and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for battery and criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from your wife, whose initials are SJ. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
All right, is he an open felony? F-26-5376? Hello, correction.
Judge, what's the case number? I don't have.
F-26-5376?
1 second.
Do you show a hold?
I'm running it. F-26-56.
F-26-5376.
Oh. Yes, he has an open case.
All right, so you have a hold also to see the felony judge on your open felony case for F-26-5376. So in this case, I'll set a bond, it's $1,000. Also, your next court date they have is June 24th at 9:30 in the morning for this domestic violence case. Have a good day.
Judge, I have 2 counts.
Oh, I'm sorry. $1,000 bond, count 1, count 2 is $150.
Thank you.
Then we have Jeremy Jenkins. Good morning, sir. Mr. Jenkins, you were arrested for one kind of battery. It's from July 12th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are you currently living with Miss Jenkins? I mean, with the victim, Miss K. What is it? Are you living with the victim now? Miss J?
No.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are TKJ. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order? All right. He has a lot of priors. $1,000 bond. Good luck to you, sir. Is that it for the domestics? Oh, we're done with the domestics. We're going to switch over now to misdemeanors and traffic. Give us a moment, please.
Recording stopped.
Good morning, Judge Glazer. This is Joanne Hennessy. I'm here with the.
Good morning.
Beach.
Recording in progress.
Thank you. Don't forget to leave my stamp. Thank you so much. Have a good day. All right, ready to rock and roll. I'm just gonna have, do I need the attorneys to announce again? I could have them announce again. Right, everybody get used to. Okay, let me have the state announce, please. You're Miss Jack, right? Yes, sir. What's your name?
And Assistant City Attorney Brian Arce on behalf of the state.
How do you spell your last name?
Arce, ARCE.
Thank you. And can the PD announce?
Samia Deska, Assistant Public Defender.
Good morning. Okay, we're gonna start then with the misdemeanors. Good morning. Monique Garnett. Good morning, Miss Garnett. It looks like you missed court and the judge issued a bench warrant for $3,000. I will appoint the public defense. I'm sorry, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, and information has been filed for petty theft. So let me take a look. This has been going on for a while. Why do you keep missing court? Okay. She said $1,000 bond, mine's lowering that. Petty theft case, let me just review this. You want any pleas today? No, I don't think you can.
I'm homeless, that's why I miss court.
She stole some Meow Mix, Twix, and Rice Krispies totaling $9. Are you able to resolve this? Does she have priors? Can you just dismiss it, give her a break? Just no priors. She's homeless. I can give her a judicial warning. She has nothing to say. How long have you lived in Miami? Things aren't going too good for you, huh? Darn. Yeah, I can do a $1 bond. I don't know what you want. I think she wanted to take a plea and close it out. I'm trying to see if they'll dismiss it. She's stealing cat.
Judge, she has an open felony. She's gonna be back on the bond hearing calendar.
Oh, okay, so I guess she has an open felony, so see you later, I'll set a bond. You sure? Yeah.
Yes, F 268157. She'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
All right, so I'll just set a bond on this case at $1,000. Good luck to you, ma'am. Next is, where are the priors? How about the priors, so I know what's going on? Well, he gave them to you, are these them? I don't have them. When you get them, let me know. Tiana Angara, good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You were arrested for a new case? No, you keep going, not coming to court. This is an old case for grand theft.
She has an open felony. She'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
Excuse me?
Oh, they put the grand theft A form here too. Isn't that nice of them? Let's see what this originally was. Not sure why they did that. Oh, because it said warrant on it. So is this is a case that is from July of 2025 for petty theft. And you keep missing court. You have at least two failures to appear. I'm setting a bond. It's $1,000. You'll see a judge, either post the bond or I'll see on the felony calendar, but it's $1,000 bond. So have a nice day.
Release.
Next, Jacqueline Shannon. Hi, Miss Shannon. Thanks. Ma'am, you missed court? No, you missed court. And she has a new case and you missed court.
I didn't know about it, because I'm homeless.
I'm sorry. You were arrested for petty theft from yesterday. It says that she's stealing from Walmart, $70. So there's probable cause for petty theft. You're ordered to stay away from the Walmart store. You gotta write the name of the store on here as well.
Yes,
Okay?
ma'am.
You're ordered to stay away from the Walmart store at 3200 Northwest 79th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you have to stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
26? Okay. So because you got an open case, I'm setting a bond on this one. It's $150. And then the other case that had the bench warrant for failure to appear, I will set that bond at. She had a couple of failures to appear. So this bond will be $3,500. That's what the judge who signed the warrant issued it at, and that's what I'm setting. You'll see a judge hopefully in a couple of days, and hopefully you can resolve it. Good luck to you. Thank you. Next, we have Esther Ciceron. Good morning. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. You also have a bench warrant. You missed court on February 4th of 2026. Why'd you miss court?
I cannot recall. But
Do you have a place to live?
I'm currently looking for a place in between places.
No. It's hard for me to hear.
I'm
She said,
currently looking for a place. I'm in between places. Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that, ma'am. Let me look at her priors. She doesn't have a lot of priors. Okay. Oh, no action, dismissals. Am I allowed to give tap for these? How long have you been living in South Florida?
Approximately 30+ years.
What?
30+ years, ma'am.
Any objections? I give her tap? Will they take misdemeanors? Good. I'm gonna give her the tap program. Hopefully they can help you find housing, okay?
Thank you so much.
All right, so it's gonna be on the was it B26-8 or is it M? I don't know. M or B? The 26-828, B26, it's tap alternate bonds. They're both drug paraphernalia cases. That will be $1,000. I don't know, do you have a date for her to come back to court? Okay. Well, how should you know the next, we do tap, we get into a new court date. Huh? Oh, no, oh, really? You know what? If we write it down and leave it at a, she'll get it quickly. Oh. Okay, on the other case, it's gonna be tap alternate bond. Maybe she may be eligible for drug court. I don't know if it's misdemeanors. Tap alternate bond on the new case will be $500. Good luck to you, ma'am. Make sure you keep all of your future court dates. If you miss court again, the judge is gonna issue a warrant for your arrest.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, have a nice day. If you want to put smash us, you'll see it. And the other one also know what's going on. Next case is Blanca Murillo. Good morning.
Does she have the whole for
Ya tiene
immigration?
una
Do you speak
solicitud.
English?
¿Habla
No,
inglés?
Your Honor.
Spanish, please.
No.
Good morning, ma'am. You missed court, several court dates.
Buenos días, señora. Usted no vino al tribunal varias veces.
Going back to 2021 for resisting an officer without violence and disorderly conduct.
Este caso suyo es del 2021 y fue por resistirse contra un policía sin violencia y por escándalo público.
Corrections, how many bench warrants do you have? I see one for a ticket also.
I have one bench
¿Cuántas,
warrant. I have two bench warrants. One is a traffic and one is a misdemeanor case.
Oh, I have the other.
Ah.
Okay, so for the
cuántas órdenes de búsqueda y captura?
M217364 case, I'm going to set a bond. She has an immigration hold. It's going to be $500 for count one.
En el caso
And $500 for count two.
36, voy a fijar una fianza de $500 en relación al primer cargo y otros $500 en relación al segundo cargo. Ella es objeto de una solicitud de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
And on your traffic case for no valid driver's license, it's going to be $1,000 bond.
En el caso suyo de tránsito por no tener licencia de conducir válida, su fianza son $1,000.
All right, have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
¿Qué significa cuando dice que tengo orden de restricción de inmigración? Disculpen mi ignorancia.
What does it mean that I am the subject of an immigration
It
detainer?
means you're here in this country without proper legal authorization, and it's immigration may decide to act on that. So
Esto significa que usted se encuentra en este país sin la autorización legal debida e inmigración podría actuar en base a eso.
that's, so you may want to consult with an immigration lawyer before you post your bond.
Por tanto, usted podría desear consultar su caso con un abogado de inmigración antes de pagar su fianza.
Ok, muchas gracias.
Have a good day.
Okay, thank you very much. Tenga buen día.
Next, we have Sean Fernandez.
Judge, he's at pretrial detention center. He was a red jumper, so he wasn't transported.
So it was NBC because of what?
He's on red jumper.
You want to waive his presence. He's damaged at the pretrial detention center.
No, Your Honor, if we could reset for tomorrow.
Can't hear you. That echo is so bad.
If we could reset for tomorrow.
Why? Okay. They're not gonna bring him to, you read this? He's damaging property and what is he, disruptive?
Yes, Judge.
He probably should have been charged with a felony. They probably don't want, no, they wrote $74. I can just set a bond. He's not going anywhere. He's in the jail and it's happened. It's just wasting
That's fine.
time to set it tomorrow.
That's fine, Your Honor.
You want to waive his presence?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond will be $150. Next is Bianchi Lalane. You have priors?
I passed them
The-
forward.
Thanks, Lalane. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. One is from October 30th of 2025. The other one is from February 28th of 2026, and the charges are both petty theft. The first one, B2680, I'm sorry, I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor on B268070. It's alleged you stole over $400 of merchandise. You're ordered to stay away from the TJ Maxx store at 1650 Northeast Miami Gardens Drive in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to enter that store and you must stay away from there. Bond is $500 on this case. The other case, B267971. There is probable cause for petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. That bond is $500. Have a nice day. Does he have a hold, corrections?
He's being held on that probation warrant.
She already has a hold, he should.
Yes.
For F255816, is that it?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Raul Gill. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from July 17th of 2025.
He has a new felony. He'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
There's probable cause for the charge. The bond is, it's a probable cause for M1 petty theft. Bond is $500.
On which case?
Oh, I'm sorry, you got more than one. We're on B268025. You said he had a hold or what?
He has a new felony. He'll be back on.
Oh, open felonies. Okay, thank you. Then the next one, B268023 is a petty theft from March 25th. Where's my stay alert? Your order to stay, you didn't write that in the stores?
Your Honor, the story's on the A form.
Yeah, they are. BJ's, what's BJ's? I thought. BJ, yeah, I do this every day, don't worry. Your order to stay away from the BJ store at 16200 Southwest 88th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And then the other case, B 268023, you're ordered to stay away from a CVS store at 12701 Southwest 42nd Street in Miami, Florida. At B 268023, there's probable cause he's stealing beer. No one comes to pay. Oh, this one, you gave me two. This one you wrote CVS. When you didn't, it's the same thing. Okay. Just leave it this one. It's fine. You're ordered to stay away from a CVS, and let's see about probable cause. He's stealing beer, $120. Bond is $500. Have a good day. Next is Jesse Presley.
He refused.
Refused?
Yes.
Okay, there was, it's a reset. They already did stay away order the day before. You have to do another one. Okay. He refused. Let me review for probable cause. So it's there's probable cause for trespass and false name after arrest. You said it. He refused. He's been refusing. You want to waive his presence. He refused yesterday.
Yes, Your Honor, that's fine.
So count one, trespass after warning is a $500 bond. Count two, resisting without is $500. Or I said false name after arrest, either one. Next case is it Mike Dorchell? Good morning. Sir, you were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, how long have you lived in Miami?
A couple years.
Okay. Or you have a place to stay?
Yes, ma'am.
Any objection to ROR? And what the date to come back to court? He has a home, right? You have a place to stay.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't know where you're sleeping in somebody's house if you had a place.
I was just there for like 5 minutes and they caught me right there. I literally just went.
Stay away from the alleged victim, Ahan Yalshun. No contact with that victim. Either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from 7011 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. If he has an address, do I need to give a date or no? Give him a date certain? Okay, I'm releasing you on your own recognizance. You come back to court at when? May 7th, 9 a.m.? 2:45 p.m. Courtroom 6-6.
Judge, yesterday they gave him on his felony case tap.
Huh? He had another case? Wait, I'm not aware of that.
This is Dorchell, correct?
Yeah.
Yes, he was given yesterday on a cocaine possession, controlled substance, and a drug paraphernalia. He was given tap alternate bonds, count 1 and 2, 2,500, and count 3, 500.
All right, I'm not going to touch that. I'll leave this in ROR. It's fine. We don't want to confuse that.
Your Honor, so can we get the court date again?
Yeah, give that court date. What's May 7th at 2:45 p.m. Courtroom 6-6. Next, we have, when it's just a trespass like that, if to a location, you have to put the owner's name, you just put the address, okay?
Understood.
Thank you. Reginald Jean Mary, good morning, sir. You were arrested for false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The problem is you got open felonies. It looks like you got a hold. Let me review and see if there's probable cause.
Yeah, he's been on most ACs and also
Oh, okay.
the other family was addressed yesterday.
There's probable cause for, it should be resisting an officer without or false name after arrest. It's fine. Bond is $500. Have a good day.
What's my bro? 500.
Nia, is that old? This is not a new case, right? F-267240, he has the hold, and F-267241.
Correct.
Next, we have Oscar Alonso Lopez.
He has a hold for immigrant.
Yes.
Él es objeto de una solicitud de retención por inmigración.
Sir, you were arrested for disorderly intoxication and resisting an officer without violence.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por borrachera en público y por resistirse contra un policía sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombra a los abogados oficiales para que lo representen a usted.
It looks like he should have been charged with an attempted burglary. He's trying to force his way into some apartments.
Da la impresión que se le debió haber acusado de intentona de allanamiento de morada. Parece que estaba tratando de entrar a la fuerza al apartamento de alguien.
Now they, okay, there's probable cause for count 1, disorderly intoxication and resisting an officer without violence.
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación al primer cargo, borrachera en público y resistirse contra un policía sin violencia.
You are ordered to stay away from the victim's property at 110 Southwest 18th Court in Miami, apartment 6 and 7.
Se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la dirección de la presunta víctima, que es el 110 South Suroeste de el Court 16, apartamento 67 en Miami-Dade.
Count 1, disorderly intoxication is $150. Count 2, resisting without violence is $500.
El primer cargo de borrachera en público, su fianza son $150 y el segundo cargo, $500. Resistirse sin violencia, su fianza son $500.
Good days.
Tenga muy buen día, caballero.
Next,
Judge, I'm sorry, after the next defendant, Mr. Jones, can we take on page 10, Castillo, Aragon?
I don't know what you're saying. All I get is an echo. Say it again.
After Mr. Jones, can we take Mr. Castillo, Aragon on page 10?
Page
He's
10?
from Metro West.
Is it Metro West? There we are. I don't know who that is. We'll look for it, sure.
Thank you.
Jeremiah Jones, good morning, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
You were arrested on a bench warrant. You missed court. It looks for petty theft. All right, so I'll set a bond. It's $1,000. Have a good day. You have that one? We're looking for that paper. What is the name again, please?
Castillo, Aragon, Byron, he's on page 10.
Thank you. We're looking. Ashley, really? Good morning, sir. One moment. Do you speak English?
Buenos días, caballero. ¿Habla inglés?
No.
No.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a DUI and a DUI refusal case.
A ver, usted, buenos días. Usted fue arrestado por conducir embriagado y por rehusarse a hacerse la prueba del alcoholímetro en un caso de manejar embriagado.
And there was also a traffic crash involved.
También hubo un accidente de tránsito.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se nombra a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
How long have you lived in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami?
3 años y medio.
3.5 years.
So the complainant said she collided into a male who's driving an electric scooter.
En la queja se dice que hubo una colisión con un hombre que estaba conduciendo una patineta o un scooter.
Sí.
Ok.
So there is probable cause for the charges.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo.
I'm setting a bond, $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day.
Fijo su fianza. En el primer cargo son $1,000, en el segundo cargo $500. Tenga buen día.
I'm sorry, Judge, I didn't get the bonds for the interpreter, I couldn't hear.
Oh, so the DUI is $1,000. That's the ticket ending in, gotta find it,
YE?
XYE. Where's the ticket number? Oh, I'm sorry, XYE is $1,000. And the other case, the DUI refusal, is $500.
Thank you.
Thank you. Terry Cunningham, good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested for a bench warrant. No, you should have the bench warrant. What do you show the bonds? It shows no bonds.
I have no bond.
What was it for? Let's see.
I have a reference to a resistant officer without violence.
All right, I'm setting a bond. It will be $1,000. Have a good day. Just one case, right?
Yes.
You want me to write? And for, I'll support the public defender's office appointed for Mr. Cunningham. Next, Iran Baker. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. They're stealing $11 of merchandise.
Can we get
I don't know what store it is. Let's see. Did you look it up?
That's.
Family Dollar. Should know that. You're ordered to stay away from it. Family Dollar Store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. How long have you lived in Miami?
Most of my life.
All your life?
Yes.
Or do you have a place to stay or are you homeless?
I have a place to stay.
You do?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, sir, I'll release you on your own recognizance. Make sure you keep all future court dates, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
There's probably a charge for the charge. And stay away from the Family Dollar Store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street, Miami, Florida.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a nice day. Does he need a court date now or no?
No, he has an address, Your Honor.
There's an ROR. Next is Jabbar Mayorga.
He has a new family. He'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
Okay. Is he coming?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good morning. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish interpreter
I'm sorry?
present.
Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for petty theft in an old case that has a bench warrant where the underlying charge is trespass to an unoccupied structure.
Caballero, a usted se le arrestó por hurto de menor cuantía en un caso antiguo. El cargo principal o el cargo primero fue intromisión ilegal en una estructura o vivienda sin ocupantes.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de la Defensoría Pública para que lo representen.
You are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store
Se ordena que se mantenga alejado de la tienda Family Dollar,
located at 1795 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida.
que está ubicada en el 1795 suroeste de la calle 8 en Miami, Florida.
The bond on this case will be $150.
Su fianza en esta causa son $150.
On the other case that had bench warrant, the bond is going to be $500.
En el otro caso, en el que se emitió una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra, su fianza son $500.
Good day, sir.
Tenga buen día, caballero. Thank you.
Next is Gil Gabriel. Why are you getting upset with this bench warrant? You don't need it. It's a little- Wasting paper. Good morning, sir. You speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's see what's going on. You have two
He
bench
has-
warrant cases.
He has a new judge, I'm sorry, and he'll be back on the bond hearing calendar. He's also out on probation for 3.
There's a door open. Everything I hear is an echo. Are you sure all the doors are closed?
All the doors are closed.
What did you just say about him?
He's out on probation on 3 cases, and he has a new felony case.
Okay, thank you. So, sir, you were arrested on a bench warrant case for B 25-17872.
Hospital.
Your Honor, client represented that he was in a hospital, and that's why he didn't receive court notice.
Oh, he's been miscourted many times. It's not just one time. January 12th.
And 20, because.
May, oh, that's one time. There were other times where the state wasn't ready. He missed court September. I'm just gonna set a bond. I don't know how many counts are there? Do you show on this? See if there's any information. Oh, I did it. It must have been a bind down. I originally did his bond hearing July 16th of 2025 and he had a probation hold. All right, so at B 25-17872, it's $1,000 bond. And then the other case, B 25-26668, it's a $500 bond. And you'll see a judge hopefully and deal with your felonies and misdemeanors this week. Have a good day. William Royal. Good morning, sir.
He has a new felony, he'll be back on the bond hearing.
Thank you. You were bounced out of pretrial diversion and you've also failed to appear in court in October of 2025. I'll set your bond at $500 because you got an open felony. See you later. Have a good day. Next is Andrew Teppening. Good morning. You were arrested for criminal mischief. Charged of first-degree misdemeanor. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like you hit somebody's vehicle with his foot, but it doesn't give a value. It's an M2 misdemeanor. So somebody's trying to drive, and they stop to let him cross the street. He gets upset and then kicks the victim's truck, damages. I'll set a bond. It's an M2 misdemeanor. His bond's gonna be $500.
Sure.
And stay away from the alleged victim, Paul Lennon. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away from his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Good day. Jeffrey Smith, good morning. You were arrested for trespass after warning. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Yes, ma'am.
You're ordered to stay away from, what is this, 900? Stay away from the property at 900 South Miami Avenue. It's a what? North. I'm looking here.
North of that.
But how do you spell it? North Italian?
Yes, it's, I did.
Oh, okay, you're ordered to stay away from the north, stay away from the North Italia restaurant at 900 South Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store, and you must stay away from there. You understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Let me take a look at this. There's probable cause for the charge. You have his prior? Thank you. He has open cases. I'm setting a bond, $500. Have a good day.
Thank you.
Okay, now we have Eddie Espinosa Hernandez. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
You got me missed court on March 31st.
Milady, with all the respect, I never had that call.
You got too many failures to appear. Your bond, what is it, 500? The bench warrant was $500. I'll set a bond $500. You need to come to court.
Judge, he was booked with 6 counts.
It's only count 6 is criminal. Count 6 is a $500 bond. The rest of them are not criminal cases.
Your Honor, but I never had the call. I never received it.
I'm not letting you out without a bond. You have so many failures to appear. You need to go to court and resolve it. 1, 2, 3. Then you said you weren't receiving your notices. Check the computer. And then they gave you a date to come to court, and you didn't come.
I'm a public defender too.
Pay your bond and keep your court dates. $500 bond for count 6. Good day.
Judge, in the other 5 counts, I know you said you're infractions, so you put RR.
Yeah, it's not an ROR. They're not criminal.
Okay, he was booked with 6 counts, so something has to go on the jail.
Oh, okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 will be an ROR.
Thank you.
Oh, I don't know. Hugh McRae. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has lots of priors, lots and lots. He's smoking crack in the street. I'll set a bond, $500. Have a good day. Next is Owen Finnegan. Good morning, Mr. Finnegan. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'm sorry, petty theft with a prior conviction. It's a first-degree misdemeanor. There's probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the CVS at 306 Lincoln Road in Miami Beach, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that CVS store and you must stay away from there, sir. Okay, I guess he's entitled to, I give him, he doesn't have a lot of priors. Trespass conviction from April, I take it back. Petty theft conviction from February, I'm setting a bond, it's $500. Get out of that CVS.
Okay.
Next case, Napier Jackson. Good morning, sir. Napier, good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespass after warning and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Oh, there's a Popeyes in Miami Beach. They like Popeyes. And we ordered to stay away from Popeye's Kitchen at 1427 Washington Avenue in Miami Beach, Florida. Let me review this real quick. There's probable cause for the charges. $500 count one, $1 count. I don't know. I had to do an ROR count too. But it's a trespass.
You said 501?
500 count one, count two. I don't know if you want me to do $1, I'll do $1. I don't know.
Be released, all right.
No, he keeps trespassing at a restaurant in South Beach. I'm giving a bond. He has recent arrests. He has a petty theft conviction from January and March, a trespass conviction. I think a bond's appropriate. Count two will be $1. 500 and $1. Good day, sir. Next is Santino Munoz. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's wearing, he was located wearing the tags, I guess, of what he took at the store. There's probable cause for petty theft. Why is it true? Oh, he has a couple of petty thefts, 2 petty thefts. You are ordered to stay away from the Marshall store at 930 North Miami Beach Boulevard in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from their service. I'll set a bond, count one. 1 minute. It should be $150. $150 count one and $150 count two. Have a good day. Next, we have Ronnie Barrow. Bondow?
That's Sean. He bonded out.
You can bond that on a battery without a stay away order? Okay. Next, we have Jose Valverde.
Reset for tomorrow, detox.
I couldn't hear you.
Reset for tomorrow,
Why?
detox.
Okay, reset tomorrow detox. Let me review. There's probable cause. Reset it for tomorrow. Not the ticket?
Yes.
All right, I got a lot of tickets today. All right, starting with Johnny Alfonso. The DUIs
He
today,
has
huh?
a new felony, he'll be back on the one-year calendar.
He's gonna be on tomorrow for child abuse?
No, Judge, he'll be back on the calendar this afternoon.
This afternoon, okay. Good morning, good morning, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of an accident with property damage and DUI, refusal, and a DUI property damage. Then you got another case with the same charges. And where you got more cases, DUI, property damage or person, and then DUI. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Now, let me review. So he's traveling southbound in the northbound lanes of 826 Northwest 36th Street. And he had a 14-year-old child in the car, his son. As he's driving on the wrong side of this road, Road 826, he caused the vehicle crash involving a Range Rover and a Cadillac. He smelled of alcohol. And he refused the breath test. Okay,
Your Honor, the state would be asking for an elevated bond.
okay.
Your Honor, it should just be one count of DUI. I don't see any separate.
You don't see what?
It should just be under one count of DUI. This is all one incident.
He crossed into two people though. It is one DUI. There's a DUI refusal, DUI property damage, leaving, I don't know what the leaving the scene is. I'm not sure if he left the scene. Wasn't clear. Let me look at that again. No, he did leave the scene. And there's probable cause for everything. I'll set a bond on the ticket ending in AN2JJBE, leaving the scene of an accident with property damage. That's $150. For the DUI refusal, that's AN2JJAE. That bond is $500. On the ticket ending in AN2JJ9E, DUI property damage, that's going to be, it doesn't have any recent priors. That bond's going to be, he's driving the wrong way because he's drunk, that's going to be $2,500. He could have killed somebody, himself or his child, but we'll deal with that later. On AN2JJ8E, DUI property damage, that's for the other car damaged, driving on the wrong way of the highway at, what was it, at like just past midnight. That bond's gonna be $2,500. And then the DUI, the case ending in QW5B, that will be $1,000. I'll see you later. Next is Stephen Goldman.
Your Honor, if I may, this is Joanne Hennessy for the city of Miami Beach. I'm here only for the jail arraignment calendar. I believe the remaining.
There aren't anything else, right?
Thank you. Have a great morning.
You know you got to start appearing in person now in 5-3. No more Zoom,
On weekends?
all the time, starting tomorrow for misdemeanors and felonies.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You call over the Judge Capote's JA and you can find out about it. If you have any other
Thank you.
questions, okay? Have a good day. All right,
Judge,
Mr. Golden, good
Baldwin has a
morning.
New felony case, he'll be back on the bond hearing calendar.
Okay, sir, you were arrested for DUI. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
May I say, I actually have one. He asked me to defer the felony case for tomorrow, but if you allow it and still ask for help on a bond for the misdemeanor.
I don't know what you're saying. I can't understand you. Do you have a private attorney?
He's not available till tomorrow.
Who is your lawyer?
David Selfer.
What is the name?
David Selfer.
David Seltzer. Oh, he's not.
Selfer.
Okay.
He said he's available. He asked if I could defer my case to tomorrow morning.
Or I can set a bond and you can bond out. You want to waive his presence?
You could bond on both.
What?
I would prefer, ma'am, I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to be difficult. He asked me to be available tomorrow. If you could bond me out without him, sure. But he is my attorney.
I understand. I'm not appointing the public defender's office for you. I made a note. Mr. Seltzer's your lawyer.
Selfer.
Do you want to waive his presence for purposes of this ticket here? I'll review for probable cause and set a bond you can bond out on.
For this one, for the misdemeanor? Yes, I'll waive his presence for this one.
Okay, let me review for probable cause.
I'm sorry, I'm not trying to be.
I'm gonna keep somebody out. Be loud.
All right, there's probable cause for DUI. Bond is $1,000. All right, I think I'm gonna see you on the felony calendar. Have a good day. May see you later. Bye.
Thank you.
All right, next we have Brayton Otero Cordonero. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No speaking.
Spanish, please.
They're present.
So you have two cases. One is a DUI from yesterday. And the other one is failure to appear for no valid driver's license and another failure to appear for no valid driver's license.
Caballero, usted tiene dos casos. Tiene uno de conducir embriagado de ayer y tiene otro caso en relación a no tener una licencia de conducir válida por no comparecer ante el tribunal y otro caso de no comparecer ante el tribunal por no tener licencia de conducir válida.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
Correction, does he have an immigration hold?
Señores, él tiene una solicitud de retención por parte de las autoridades migratorias.
Right, so for no valid driver's license, he missed court on May 6th of 2024. That bond is going to be $1,500 as stated on the warrant.
En el caso de no tener licencia válida, él no vino al tribunal el día 6 de mayo del 2024. La fianza suya en ese caso se convertirá en $1,500, como se dijo en la orden de búsqueda y captura.
On the case A0666GE, no valid driver's license bench warrant. That bond's
Yeah.
going to be $500 as stated on the warrant.
Y en el caso A066GE, en la orden de búsqueda y captura, esa orden de búsqueda y captura se convierte en una fianza de $500, como se indicó en la orden de búsqueda y captura.
And his new case, which is a DUI,
En su caso nuevo, el caso de manejar embriagado,
I'm going to set a bond.
fijaré fianza.
He was more than double the legal limit.
Tenía
both.
más del doble del límite.
It was 0.197 and 0.190.
Fue .197 y .190.
This bond's going to be $2,500. He doesn't like to go to court, and you don't believe he has a valid license.
Su fianza por esto, caballeros, son $2,500. Él no cree en venir al tribunal y no cree en conducir con una licencia válida porque no la tiene.
I'm entering a no drive order. No driving unless you have a valid license.
Emito una orden prohibiéndole conducir. Usted no puede conducir, se le prohíbe conducir a menos que tenga una licencia de conducir válida.
Ok.
Okay.
Una
No
pregunta.
drinking, no
One
driving.
question. No beber y conducir. May I ask a question?
Yes, sir.
Sí, caballero.
Acerca de la retención de migración, ¿yo la tengo puesta o no?
Regarding an immigration detainer, has it been lodged against me or not?
No, but if you're here, if you feel that you may be in this country illegally, they're going to issue it probably. But you should speak to an immigration lawyer about your posting your bond if you're concerned about that.
No, pero si usted se encuentra aquí sin permiso ilegalmente, entonces puede anticipar que se la van a colocar. Si eso le preocupa, debe consultar con un abogado de inmigración antes de pagar su fianza.
Good luck to you, sir.
Muy buena suerte para usted, caballero.
No, I said no drinking. I said no drinking. I did.
No. 2.500. No, 250.
All right, next we have is Ramon Felix.
No.
Okay, no priors that he has, or he doesn't have any priors?
Um,
You just don't have.
it doesn't have any-
Oh, that's fine. Miss Court. Good try. Good morning, sir. You missed court on July 1st, 2024 for no valid driver's license.
Caballero, usted
Spanish?
faltó al tribunal el 1 de julio del 2024 por andar sin licencia de conducir válida.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
Bueno, yo estuve pagando un abogado y cuando me pusieron una orden de arresto por la audiencia, yo se la fui a pagar al abogado, yo le estaba pagando a él, yo fui hasta su casa a pagarle porque él me dijo que yo ya no tenía orden de arresto, si pagaba eso.
Well, I hired an attorney. When an arrest warrant was issued against me, I hired an attorney. I went to his house to pay him, and he told me I had no arrest warrant.
Okay, you do, and it's been outstanding since 2024.
Bueno, usted sí tiene una y ha estado pendiente desde el 2024.
Your bond's $500. Have a good day.
Su fianza son $500. Tenga buen día, caballero.
Okay.
Okay.
Next case is Christopher Esparza. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for DWLS, financial suspension, and excessive speeding. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's going 117 miles an hour in a posted 16-mile-an-hour speed zone. So he is exceeding the speed limit by 50 miles, over 50 miles. He also has a suspended license. On this case, AN2G, I'm sorry. How many tickets does he have? He also has operating with a suspended license for A102GX6E. Oh, here we go. DWLS. That's a $500 bond. And then the excessive speeding, I'm going to set that bond at $250. Good day, sir. No driving unless you have a valid license. It's just a no drive order. as
Yes,
well.
ma'am.
Okay, now we have Victor Hilton. Good morning. You were arrested for DUI.
Yes, good morning,
I
ma'am.
will appoint the public defender's office for you. He's almost double the legal limit, but there's no accident. Is he eligible for free trial? We did get on DUI. Okay, he has no prior, right? How long have you lived in Miami?
My whole life.
All right, pretrial services alternate bond. It's going to be $1,000.
For the bond?
And he has a felony, he'll be back on the bond hearing.
He has a felony? Oh, for the cannabis, that's okay. I'll see you later. And next we have Alvis Romero Vetimport.
Español. Sí.
Good morning, sir. English or Spanish?
Caballero, ¿inglés o español?
Español.
Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You missed court for 2 cases. And
Caballero, usted no vino al tribunal en 2 causas.
you missed a court for an arraignment for no valid license.
Usted faltó al tribunal en relación a una lectura de cargos por un cargo de conducir sin licencia válida.
And that was on August 1st of 2025.
Eso fue el día 1 de agosto del 2025.
Sí.
Yes.
And you also missed court for no license for operating a motorcycle.
Y usted también faltó al tribunal por no tener licencia para conducir una motocicleta.
Sí.
So I will appoint
Yes.
the public defender's office for you.
Por tanto, le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, it just traveling with it. Okay, so for ALHNCWE, I'm setting that bond at $500.
Okay.
En el caso ALHNCWE, su fianza por eso son $500.
The other case, ALHNCXE.
Judge, I only have one case. This-
Oh, good. Then I'm not setting a bond. He's not held on this one, so it's fine. Just the one. So your bond's $500.
Usted no está siendo retenido por el otro caso, caballero, por tanto, eso está bien. Su fianza en total son $500 por un cargo.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Next
Okay.
case is Michael Yanis.
Giannis.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for leaving the scene of an accident with property damage. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Are we seeing him on the felony calendar? I think so.
I'm sorry, Judge?
He's on the felony calendar?
Yes.
There's probable cause for the charge. What's the bond? Lead LLC. Property damage? It's a $500 bond. Have a good day. I'll see you later.
500?
500. Next is Osvaldo Rivera. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
I speak English and Spanish.
Good morning.
Can I say something?
If you want to, sure. You got arrested for driving with a suspended license.
Usted
Bench warrant.
fue arrestado por conducir con su licencia de conducir suspendida y se emitió una orden de búsqueda y captura en su contra.
This is from 2019.
Este caso es del 2019.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
Setting the bond on the warrant, $2,000. Have a good day.
Su fianza por la orden de búsqueda y captura son $2,000, caballero. Tenga buen día.
Next is Martavius Robinson. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a bench warrant. You missed court for a trial for no valid driver's license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. And this is from August 12th of 2025.
I had this case was closed, but it said I got a bench warrant. This case had got closed. It was
What?
both cases had got closed for the no driver's license. I had to come to court with my driver's license so they could get closed. I had got
Did you
arrested
get a
for
good
the bench warrant.
license?
I had got restricts. I couldn't get my license yet until I reinstated my restricts. Because when I got arrested, they took the restricts and everything. And I have my new restrict in my property.
So you've missed court since August. You could have come to court September, October, November, December, January, February, March, 7 months.
No, that's what I'm stating. I had already came to court. The case was closed. When I came to court, they said this case was dismissed.
No, you have other cases as well. Looks like how many bench warrants did you have? Just one?
Yes.
You just have this case open? You just have this case open, there's no other bench warrants. I'm setting a bond, $500. Make sure to keep all future court dates.
Okay.
Thank you.
No problem.
Next, we have Henry Martinez. Good morning, Mr. Martinez. You were arrested for operating with a suspended or driving with a suspended license. Can you afford to hire a private lawyer?
Is that to me?
Do you,
Yeah, speak English, Your Honor.
can you have money to pay for a private lawyer?
I believe so.
Okay. So I won't appoint a public defender for you.
He'll be back on the bond hearing calculations, also out on felony bond, F-25-146.
No, you're at a felony bond. I'll do $1 bond for you, okay?
Thank you.
All right, good luck to you. No driving unless you got a valid license.
Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Next is Yusnir Orelli Lopez. Good morning.
Good morning.
Sir, you were arrested. Do you speak English?
No.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for DUI, DUI with property damage, and DUI refusal.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por manejar embriagado y causar daños a la propiedad y por manejar embriagado y rehusarse al alcoholímetro.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para revisar la declaración jurada de su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan los cargos.
I'm setting a bond, the one case ending in NOE. DUI property damage is $1,000.
En el caso que termina en NOE, conducir embriagado causando daños a la propiedad, su fianza son $1,000.
The DUI case ending in MZE is $1,000 for the bond.
En el caso de manejar embriagado que termina en MZE, su fianza son $1,000.
In the case ending in N1E, DUI refusal is $500.
Y en el caso que termina en N1B, el rehusarse al alcoholímetro, su fianza son $500.
Good day, sir.
Tenga buen día, caballero.
Gracias, igual.
Next,
Thank you. Same to you.
next is Henry Valdez Alvarez. Did you say bond out?
Bond out.
Bond out, this DUI bonded out. Norbin Solorzano Perez.
Bond out.
Bond out?
Yes.
Thank you. Jose Rios.
He has a new felony. He's out on felony bond and he'll be back on the bond
Thank you.
account.
Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes,
Good.
Your Honor.
All right, so you got arrested for DUI, refusal, leaving the scene of an accident with property damage, leaving the scene of an accident with property damage and DWLS knowingly. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit. I believe there's probable cause of the charges. 1 minute for this. I don't know where it's talked about his DWLS. Yeah, it doesn't mention anything about. There's probable cause for DUI refusal. It's a $500 bond. That's the case ending in HSE. Leaving the scene of an accident, property damage. The case is HPE. It's $150. DWS, no, wait, I don't see any probable cause for that. Okay, there's no probable cause on the DWLS knowingly. So I'll release him on his own recognizance on that. What did I put, reset for jail report, or right? ROR, You want $1? Do you have money to post the bond on the other cases?
I'm sorry? Yeah, money to post the bond.
Yeah? Okay, I'll release you on this. ROR, this one.
That's on the HTE and
HTE is no probable cause. I'll just do an ROR then. But I will enter an order on this case, no driving unless you have a valid license, but obviously they have a DUI suspension now. No driving order, no. I'm not doing the drinking, just no driving. Nothing.
so what about the case ending in HNE?
HNE, I'm looking at leaving the scene of an accident with property damage is $150. All right, no driving unless you have a good license. And I don't think you will, because you're gonna get a DUI suspension revocation for a year. Good luck to you.
Judge, can I go over the bonds? I have HSE 500, HNE 150, HPE 150, and HTE RR.
HTE is an ROR, correct? Thank you. Next, Ryan Leva. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
No, Spanish.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for no valid driver's license. You have a bench warrant because you missed court in February of 2023. And a new case.
Buenos días, caballero. Usted fue arrestado porque no tenía una licencia de conducir válida. Usted también tiene una orden de búsqueda y captura emitida en febrero del 2023 y ahora tiene este nuevo caso.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
I'm setting a bond and the case ending in HKE. It's $1,000, the amount of the bench warrant.
En el caso que termine en HKE, su fianza son $1,000. Ese es el monto de la orden de búsqueda y captura.
And the case 505E, the new case, that bond for no valid driver's license will be $150.
En el nuevo caso que termine en 505E por o no tener licencia de conducir válida, su fianza en este nuevo caso son $150.
And no driving unless you have a valid driver's license. Good day.
No conduzca si no tiene una licencia de conducir válida. Tenga buen día.
Gracias.
Next
Thank you.
case is Ruben Sevilla Sierra.
Bond out.
Bond out. I think we're done with the misdemeanors and traffic. We're gonna switch over now to felonies. We gotta wait for the clerk to come down.
Vamos a cambiar ahora los casos
Recording
delitos.
stopped.
You again, we gotta switch it back.
Recording in progress.
No, hello, we're gonna switch back. Hey, everybody. Oh, we got a full house. Good afternoon. Welcome to felony first appearance hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants.
Buenos días a todos, soy la jueza Mindy GLAZER. El video de las primeras comparecencias se le ha puesto a todas las distintas personas.
So I need you all to please raise your right hand. Go ahead.
Necesito que todos me levanten las manos derechas, por favor.
Do you swear for the testimony to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Ustedes juran que su testimonio será la verdad, toda la verdad y solamente la verdad.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Gracias, tomen asiento, por favor.
And the interpreter's already sworn in. If there's anyone here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
El intérprete ya ha sido juramentado. Si alguien se encuentra presente en relación a alguna causa, por favor, coloquen el nombre de la causa y de ellos en el chat.
Also, I have a special announcement to advise you of.
También tengo un anuncio especial.
I am only reviewing an arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Lo único que estoy haciendo es revisando una declaración jurada del arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
If there is probable cause on a case, if the court finds probable cause on a case, I'm going to either set a bond and release you to a program, or hold you no bond if it's a real serious matter.
Si se determina por parte de este tribunal que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad, entonces el tribunal fijará una fianza y también le permitirá salir a cargo de un programa, o si el caso es particularmente serio, entonces se le retendrá sin derecho a fianza.
Today is not the trial, so please do not discuss the facts of the case with this court.
El día de hoy no ha sido fijado para el juicio, por tanto, no hable sobre los hechos del caso el día de hoy.
All right, we're only here for a probable cause hearing. I do not find anybody guilty. I do not sentence people to prison. This is not the job of the judge at the first appearance hearing.
Esto es únicamente una audiencia para determinar la suficiencia de los indicios. Yo no determino que nadie es culpable ni se le celebra el juicio a nadie. Esta es solamente la primera comparecencia.
All right, so we're going to get started now. Can the attorneys announce, please state, what are your names?
Good afternoon, A.C. Brian on behalf of the state.
How do you spell your name?
Brian, B-R-Y-A-N, Arce, A-R-C-E.
Okay. Is it Ms. Jack? Is she still here?
He stepped out to the restroom.
Los abogados, por favor, presenten sus credenciales. El fiscal Brian Arce, a nombre de la Fiscalía del Estado.
Who's our public defender?
Good afternoon, Alejandra Preciado, Preciado.
I have a really bad echo, so I don't know what you said. Try it again.
Alejandra Preciado.
Got that? 1 minute.
Of course, Judge. Preciado.
How do you spell?
Preciado.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Y la señora defensora pública, Alejandra Preciado.
We're starting with Monique Garnett. Good morning, Ms. Garnett, or good afternoon.
Can you stand here? Judge, if I may inquire, are you appointing the public defender on all the cases except the bond dogs?
No,
Okay, understood.
I go to each case.
Understood.
Ms. Garnett, PD's already appointed for her for misdemeanors. Ma'am, you were arrested for this case for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. So the public defender's office is appointed for you on this case. I was going to give her, she came in on a bench warrant, but I'm going to give her TAP. We spoke earlier. But okay, maybe they can help her find housing, because I know she's having some homelessness, housing issues. So it's going to be, let me review for probable cause. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. TAP alternate bond, she's stealing a Sprite. I will set her alternate bond at $500. You have to come to court for the arraignment. Do we have an arraignment date or no? 30 days from today?
Judge, I believe this would be the new arraignment process that Felony is doing.
Say it again?
Felony has been doing a new arraignment process that if the person is out of custody, they don't print on calendar day for day. So the court would have to set an arraignment date, because what's happening now is they only print if the state files a no action memo or any information, but they don't have.
I cannot understand a word you're saying because everything has an echo.
I don't know how to resolve that, Judge. My understanding is that that issue happened this morning.
Speak slowly. This morning, we did not give her a court date, I don't believe.
And that's what I'm saying. Felony now has a new arraignment process. People don't get arraignment dates. It's a pilot procedure that's been happening. So I don't know when she's gonna have an arraignment date, Judge.
We're giving her a court date. It's May 26th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-2 for this case, the felony. All right, so ma'am, Ms. Garner, you have to come back. I don't know if you have the same echo we have. I hope not. But you have to come back on the felony case on May 26th at 9 a.m. courtroom 7-2. It's before Judge Millian. For your the other case, the misdemeanor, you're gonna have to call the public defender's office or come to the court and find out that next court date. Have a nice day. Oh, and stay away from, ma'am, one more thing. Stay away from the Family Dollar store at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. Okay, you understand? All right.
Just sound like this.
Look forward. You know, I had some attorneys waiting here. I'd like to call their cases too when you have a chance. We have Adrian McCraig. Hi, Miss McCraig, come on down. They may want me to get the ladies. Ma'am, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Ma'am, I guess it would be a also an armed false imprisonment. Sure. You have anything to say?
Judge, are you inquiring from the state or from the defense?
Do you have any arguments?
Oh, of course, Judge, I do. I apologize. Usually, I believe you were speaking with the government. In terms of the four corners of the arrest form, there's no indication that somebody was locked into a home or was told they could not leave. I understand that the court is finding a higher charge. However, that's not indicated here. In the arrest form, there's no indication of touching actually happening or anything like that. There is indication that there was a verbal argument that ensued. I don't know what other physical acts took place in that home to raise the reaction based on how the arrest form reads, but there's no indication that people were not allowed to leave or they were not allowed to leave in a safely manner. So at this point, I would ask the court not to find that there's a higher charge in the arrest form or how it's written, make a finding of how the arrest form was charged. And in terms of the request that defense was going to make, Judge, she doesn't have any violent priors. I don't see any recent contacts with the judicial system based on the local priors that I reviewed. I'm asking this court to grant house arrest, alternate monetary bond with the permission to return once to the home with an officer to retrieve items.
Did you read the same arrest affidavit as me? It says he admitted to striking Mr. Wisdom in the throat with a closed fist. There's probable cause for battery.
There's no indication of a knife or anything like that in terms of that striking. I'm reading the arrest form that the court has in front of them.
She's not charged with aggravated battery. Do you see her charged with aggravated battery? Are we reading the same arrest affidavit?
The court said that they were going to find a higher charge.
No, I said there's also probable cause for armed false imprisonment, but it could also be an aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
That's why I made the argument, Judge.
Well, there is probable cause for armed false imprisonment. They couldn't get out of the bedroom. She's standing there blocking the door with a knife. But I mean, it's probably the same amount for the bond. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims Anne McCrae and Wisdom Hodge. By the way, the echoes kind of like hear you now. No contact with the victims, alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not store or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, man?
Yeah.
Do you have somewhere else you can stay that's not with the victims? What? No? You have any family you can stay with or friends?
I can call my room.
Okay. I'll do house arrest with the GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count one, I'll set it at $4,000 and count two at $1,000. It's level 3 house arrest. I'll do a curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day.
Judge, may I inquire, is it gonna make a finding in that house arrest of if there's an emergency, if she could stay out in the community, such as a hurricane or another emergency like that? I know that the order sometimes has that language.
No.
Okay, so
She's asking me about the checking the box, emergency to check the right of her. Check that off. Yeah, for her, I'm not including that she has. You better. Because she can stay in the community. Maybe a question, man, are people still here today? Like this? We're gonna be here a long time. It's level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Wait, corrections. After these ladies, I have attorneys waiting. I need to call them. They've been here all morning. Tiana Anguera, good morning. Hi. You were arrested for grand theft. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you.
you accept the appointment.
There's probable cause for the charge. Where's the stay? Target, you're ordered to stay away from the Target store at 20500 Southwest 112th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that Target store. You have to stay away from there. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider the alternate of pretrial services?
No, it's even on a bench warrant for that.
Yeah. Monetary. And charge. Yes. Spanish or English? Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Spanish interpreter.
Señora, usted fue arrestada por allanamiento de morada sin ocupantes y por hurto de menor cuantía.
Her lawyer's here in court. Let me promote her. Thank you.
La abogada de ella se encuentra aquí ante el tribunal. La voy a pasar a la reunión principal.
She's stealing packages. Hello, Ms. Pedraja. Are you there?
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Caso Pedraja on her behalf.
I
Hola,
got
señora
two
Pedra.
lawyers raising their hand, Jay White too. So who she hired?
Judge, I
All of
believe
them-
I found, I was hired by her father.
Tengo a dos abogados que la representan. ¿Quién la representa? Tengo también a Jay Watt.
Judge,
Jay White.
good afternoon. I thought I was a lawyer. I got paid to be here this morning. This is an added charge. She was arrested. She surrendered. I actually surrendered her on Thursday, and she posted bond on 6 cases. And now this is an added charge.
Mr. White, I know you
señoría,
had
a
Mr.
mí me pag-
Martinez here for her the other day.
That's correct, Judge. Same defendant. I don't
Mrs.
know.
Ms. Pedraja, Mr. White's already been representing her.
That's great, Your Honor. I don't have an issue with that. Obviously, neither does Mr. White. I just was reached out by her father yesterday. But he's correct. This is an added charge. I looked at all her previous A forms, and they all predate the actual original A form that Mr. White was talking about.
Señoría, el señor White tiene razón. Este es un caso adicional y este cargo es un cargo adicional que es anterior a los otros cargos.
The judge, I would ask, and I'm sure Ms. Pedraja will not object, that she's already paid over $20,000 in bonds. She has no priors. And she surrendered voluntarily. Would the court consider a bond reduction or $1 bond, given that she's already posted a significant bond on the other cases?
You want to
Señoría, yo le pido lo siguiente. Ella ha pagado más de $20,000 en fianzas en los otros casos. En vista de que ella se entregó voluntariamente, su señoría tomaría en cuenta la posibilidad de reducirle la fianza o ponerle una fianza de $1 en este caso.
Right. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the property at 2200 North, the apartment building, 2200 Northwest First Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Señora, se ordena que usted se mantenga alejada del edificio que queda en el 2200 noroeste de la Primera Avenida en Miami, Florida.
All right, I'll set a bond as follows. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $1,000. Count 2, petty theft is $150.
Voy a fijar su fianza en los siguientes montos. El allanamiento de una vivienda sin ocupantes, el primer cargo, su fianza son $1,000. Y en relación al segundo cargo, hurto de menor cuantía, su fianza son $150.
Judge, can you ask I'm sorry, can you ask corrections if there's any other holds, please? Because she's been in since Thursday and she needs her meds.
There's no hold corrections. It's an added charge. There's no hold for any of her open cases.
No hay nada más que la retenga en relación a ninguna otra causa pendiente. Su abogado le pide a la jueza que le permita saber a él si usted tiene algo más que la retiene porque usted necesita su medicina. Y la jueza contesta que no hay nada más que la retiene.
You got a correction? She's free to bond out?
She's free to bond out, Judge.
Thank you.
¿Eso es correcto? Prisiones, sí. Ella puede salir bajo fianza sin impedimento.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias, juez.
You judge.
Buen día.
Next we have Diana Almeida, page 2. Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, yeah. You were arrested for burglary to an occupied dwelling, battery on a person 65 or older, and criminal mischief. So let me review. All right, ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims. Is one of them that you give me a order?
Judge, may I be heard?
Absolutely.
Yes, the arrest form doesn't indicate, as to count 2, there's no indication as of that elderly. From my read of the arrest, from my read of the arrest form, there's an indication that there's a female, a child, and then an adult male, but that the child wasn't involved in the alleged criminality, Judge.
Okay.
In terms of count 3, The M2 criminal mischief, there's no indication of the four corners of the arrest form as to value, so I'm asking that this court find that there's no PCS to those two counts.
Okay. So she broke the chain that was securing the door. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, a second-degree misdemeanor, because no value is listed. Count one, there is probable cause for burglary with the battery, which is a first-degree felony, punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. I agree with you on count two. There's no stating motion for pretrial detention. You're supposed to stay away from the alleged victims, Matthew Siebler and Carmen Siebler. No contact with these alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Count one. You understand the stay away order? Yes. Count one is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 97.041. Count two is being held no bond and set at $1. And count three is $150. So you're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day now. Next, we have Dorothy Nelson Smith, page 2. Good morning. You were arrested for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, violation of an injunction, petty theft, criminal mischief. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. Signal 100. Okay. Okay, this is from March 27th. Couple of issues. I don't know if you're going to figure it out. I'm going to give you a shot. Go ahead, counsel.
But she was arrested on 4/25/2026. In the read of the arrest form,
This happened March 27th. I don't have a lot of time to give you a chance to make your argument. Go ahead and do it. If you don't, I'll make it. I'll tell you what it is. There's probable cause for it.
Defense doesn't have an argument, Judge.
So for throwing or shooting a deadly missile, the home has to be occupied. There's nothing here indicating it's occupied, so it would just be a criminal mischief. Okay. It has to be an occupied home. So count one. She threw the brick towards broke the window, but doesn't indicate anybody was at home. And I believe this is factored on ring camera. New one house arrest, she's a signal what? Signal 100, she's old stuff. You have a stay with you know, that might be important. No. Okay. 1 minute while I get the names of the victims. Right. You have a stay the waiting. Thank you. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Juanita Brooks, the alleged victim. You have the husband's name, you can stay away from. All right, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her homes, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand? Stay away with her?
Yes, ma'am.
Stay away from the residence at 108 Southwest 45th Street in Miami, Florida. Okay, count one. No probable causes. Let me see house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, count one would be $1. Count two, violation of an injunction is $1,000. Count three, petty theft for stealing the mail, $150. Count four, criminal mischief is $500. It'll be level 3 house arrest with a curfew of 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Have a good day.
Have a good day, ma'am. Have a good day. You. Look forward.
Am I able to call this lawyer? I have Christopher Gonzalez, Gifford, page 10. I mean, please, after these ladies, if not sooner. Miss Benita French? Oh, Miss Celestino, okay. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out of bond. Hold for F-26 188B. I'll find probable cause. I'll set her bond.
Can it be $1, Judge, since we had the hold on the older case?
No, I'll do $500.
Understood.
This is misdemeanor trespass one. $500 and we'll see your judge tomorrow. Okay, let me see which one's gonna be quicker. He's Mr. Millions is probably quicker. Let me call up. Is this Christopher Gonzalez? Who's that's not Christopher Gonzalez. Christopher Gonzalez. Which is yours? I know, but yours is probably okay. He's here. Mr. Gonzalez, come on down. You were arrested for resisting an officer. Do you speak English, first of all?
Correct. Yes.
You were arrested for resisting an officer with violence, aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, and impeding a first responder after warning. Your attorney is here. Good morning. It's been all morning. What's your name? Good morning, Mr. Clark. Give me a moment to review the arrest.
Absolutely.
Probable cause. And also you have family here too. Okay, so there's probable cause for resisting an officer without violence. I didn't see any battery on a law enforcement officer. Pushing and pulling away to keep them from placing them in custody. it's not, it's resisting. I mean, maybe it's a resisting with, I'm not sure, it's pushing and pulling, I'm not sure, but I don't see a battery. And if impeding a first responder, there's probable cause for that. I don't know what you want to say.
Your Honor, if I might, I know it's highly unusual, but I have a video of the entire
We're not
episode.
pushing that, we're not doing show and tell.
Less than
today.
30
It's
seconds.
not much showing.
Okay, can I proffer to
The whole thing.
can I proffer why there's no resisting and it shouldn't, no resisting with or without violence? Okay. The officer does not mention what the incitement was. She said they were in earshot of an investigation. They weren't, but for our purposes, you have to admit that they were. The repartee between the officer and the defendant was move, and a third party is filming, and he says, why do we have to move? We're watching the second game. They had nothing to do with the battery that had occurred. Mr. Gonzalez's family was there watching the second game, the subsequent game.
I don't know anything about a game.
Okay, it's a soccer game. They had and they had an assault in the prior game, 100 yards away from where he was standing at the fence. The police investigated near him, 40 feet away from him, but he couldn't hear what they're saying, and he didn't participate. He didn't incite, but you have to admit, she doesn't describe the incitement. She tells him, I'm moving.
It's only resisting without. There's a
Okay.
lot going on here. I understand. You want pre-trial, you want post the bond.
The state has agreed to a personal recognizance.
Did agree to that? It's fine. You did.
Thank you.
There's so.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Cause resisting without says count one. That's the ROR. Count two, there's no probable cause for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer or battery. Release outright. In count three, there's probable cause for impeding a first responder. That will be an ROR. Sir, you have a good lawyer. Listen to what Mr. Blacker tells you, okay? Better trouble. Have a good day. Okay. All right, your family's here. Good luck to you all. Now, next we're calling up Stephen Gifford on page 8. His attorney's here. Good morning.
Good morning.
Right, sir, you just announced for the record.
Stephen Milan representing Mr. Stephen Gifford, who's president of the union.
Wow. So, sir, you were arrested here for false imprisonment, conspiracy for tampering with a victim, battery and criminal mischief. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause? I need a review.
Plead the fifth.
Do you have any?
No.
You're a lawyer. That's required a lawyer to make all your legal arguments. You don't have to say it.
Sorry, man.
Don't say anything. You're presumed not guilty. Let me review this. No, I want to see anything. Do you have any arguments?
No, Judge, I've reviewed the arrests. At this point, based on the level of what probable cause is.
Why do you get to stay away with us? You give me two with your date of birth. Remember I told you the date of birth of the victim? So we can-
But the court should be aware, Judge, that the victim is and has moved out for the police.
Sir, I'm interested to stay away from the alleged victim, Ariola Lopez Mejia. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not absorb, possess illegal drugs. Do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permitted to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir? Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. So, count one, there's probable cause for false imprisonment, $2,500 bond. I don't know if there's probable cause for count two for the tampering, conspiracy for tampering, maybe she wasn't trying to call. It doesn't indicate she was trying to call the police. Examine, she said she wanted to though, so I can do it, I'll do it tomorrow, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Count three, there is probable cause for battery, that's $1,000 bonds, and count four, criminal mischief. I didn't see a value for the broken phone. I'll set it at $50. All right, you have a wireless, is what it tells you the next day.
Thank you, Your Honor. Have a good day. Be judged.
Are there any other private lawyers on Zoom right now? Okay, I don't see any other. If there's any other lawyers, I know there's people on Zoom waiting for your case to be called, and we'll try, raise your hand when I'm on your case. Malik Gunter, page 4.
He refused, Judge.
He refused. He has a hold for probation, F25-15993. Let me review. There's probable cause.
Judge, I'll waive his presence so we can address the bond today. That way it's addressed and he doesn't have to be brought. So the court found PC, he's being held based on the older case number. What's the bond on the new case?
$2,500 bond. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, $2,500 bond. And he has the probation hold, so we'll see the judge tomorrow. Thank you for doing that.
Thank you. And Judge, may I inquire, do you want me to say that I have PC argument on the cases that I have? Because I already have those notes.
Yeah.
Okay,
If you have
perfect.
an argument, you let me know. And interrupt me and tell me.
I just didn't want to interrupt the court.
I go fast.
Understood, Judge. Understood.
We want to get that early enough to enjoy our day. Next, we have on page 4, Norman Solorzano.
On down.
Bond out. On that. Great. Eduardo Chavez Solares.
Is that you? Yeah. Spanish or English? Español o English?
Both.
But which one do you understand more?
What would you like, English or Spanish?
It's a court proceeding.
Oh, you can Spanish it.
Spanish?
Okay, we have the interpreter.
All right, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, carrying a concealed firearm by a violent career criminal.
Javier, usted fue arrestado por
Firearm by a convicted felon. Possession of
portar,
a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon. Improper exhibition of a weapon. Threats to law enforcement, 2 counts.
Javier, usted fue arrestado por portar un arma de fuego por una persona que ha sido condenado por algún delito grave o por una persona que tiene antecedentes delictivos serios y por amenazar o mostrar un arma a dos cargos de amenazar a alguien con un arma de fuego.
Also, resisting an officer without violence, disorderly intoxication, and possession of an open alcohol container in violation of a city ordinance.
Y resistirse contra las autoridades del orden sin violencia por borrachera en público y por the last charge, Your Honor,
Possession
por
of the
embriaguez.
open alcohol container.
Y por posesión de un contenedor de alcohol, de una bebida alcohólica.
And I will appoint a public defender's office for you.
Judge, may I be heard?
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen. ¿Me podría escuchar, jueza?
Sí,
Sir, don't talk about the facts of the
Sir,
case.
listen to your lawyer. No diga nada, por favor.
Caballero, escuche a su abogada.
yo salí de mi trabajo con un
You know you got that button there to mute him out?
Aprieta el botón.
Judge, I may be heard.
Can you please let me read this so I can make it listen to what you're saying and know what you're talking about?
Escúcheme, jueza, permítame leer esto para yo entender de qué me habla usted.
I'm ready for your argument.
Yes,
Estoy
Judge.
preparada para
In terms
escuchar su alegato.
In terms of the felon in possession statute as written, my understanding is that the courts are evaluating that in Morgan specifically, given that we don't know if these cases are going to be prosecuted in the future. I'm asking this court to take into consideration that the felon in possession as written right now is being even explored by the AG. I'm asking this court not hold this individual in custody on those 2 counts, given the fact that the law itself is being evaluated by the higher courts in the Morgan case. So I'm asking this court not find PCS to count 1 and count 2.
Señoría, la ley que tiene que ver con el delincuente condenado por delito grave en posesión de un arma está siendo revaluado por la Fiscalía General en el caso de Morgan. En vista de eso, le pidió al tribunal que no retenga a este acusado, que determine que no hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a los cargos 1 y 2.
So there is probable cause for the charges. The statute is not unconstitutional. It has not been changed.
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad para ambos cargos. La ley no ha sido determinada que no cumple con los requisitos constitucionales, no ha cambiado.
Count 1. Count 1, there is probable cause for carrying a concealed weapon by a violent career criminal. It does mention this is all going on Jefferson Avenue and 6th Street in Miami Beach at 5:37 in the afternoon.
Y hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación al delito de portar un arma escondida por un delincuente habitual de carrera, y esto ocurrió en la avenida Jefferson y la calle 6 aproximadamente a las 5:37 p.m. en Miami Beach.
He has 18 prior felony convictions with 3 qualifying violent felony convictions.
Él tiene 18 condenas anteriores con 3 condenas anteriores que lo califican para esta acusación, que por ser violentas.
Count 1 is the enhancement for felon in possession of possession of a weapon by a violent career criminal. I'll set that bond. It's a first-degree felony. I think you're supposed to give me a motion for pretrial detention.
El primer delito tiene agravantes por ser una persona condenada por delitos graves en posesión de un arma de fuego escondida. Este es un delito grave de primer grado. Va a presentar una
No
moción.
bond on count one. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing.
No hay fianza en relación al primer cargo. Estoy otorgando la solicitud de la Fiscalía de imponer medidas cautelares de detención pendiente el juicio en relación al primer cargo.
So that's count one is no bond, count two, felon in possession of a weapon. I'll set that at $7,500.
El primer cargo no tiene fianza. El segundo cargo, que es persona condenada por delito grave en posesión de un arma, su fianza son $7,500.
Count three is improper exhibition of a weapon is $500.
El tercer cargo, exhibir indebidamente un arma, su fianza son $500.
There's probable cause for counts 4 and 5 threats to law enforcement. I'll split those $500 each count.
Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a los cargos número 4 y 5, amenazas a los oficiales del orden. Voy a dividir esa fianza, $500 por cada uno de esos cargos.
Count 6, resisting without violence is $500.
El cargo número 6, resistirse sin violencia, su fianza son $500.
Count 7, disorderly intoxication is $150.
El cargo número 7, borrachera en público, su fianza son $150.
And count 8, drinking in public or open alcohol container will be $1.
El cargo número 8, beber en público o tener un recipiente de bebidas alcohólicas, su fianza es $1.
You'll see a judge tomorrow on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck to you, sir.
Usted verá a otro juez o jueza mañana en relación a la solicitud de la Fiscalía que se le retenga pendiente juicio sin fianza.
Judge, what was count 3?
3 is $500. 3, 4, 5, and 6 are $500 each count.
Thank you.
Thank you. Can we call out attorney Terrence Jones on page 10? There's family here.
He's coming up, Judge.
Is this him or no? No, that's not him. Who is this gentleman?
Judge James Royal is the one that I had just
James
next to me.
Royal. I think there's somebody here for him. I'm not sure. Yeah, his girlfriend is here. Is this Mr. Royal?
Yes, Judge,
Judge, Mr. Rory is a fugitive from Broward. He has a $2,000 bond on it.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. I mean, you were arrested for 2 cases. 6 counts of possession of cocaine, maybe a little overcharged. And also another case, burglary to an occupied conveyance and strong arm robbery. That's the 24th of April. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review for probable cause. So the burglary, let's see. Let me read this.
And defense has argument when the court is ready.
Yeah, I gotta read it. So it would be, what's your argument?
Yes, Judge. And based on the arrest warrant for the allegation of the strong arm robbery, there's no indication on the 4 corners of the arrest form that Mr. Royal is the one that went up and did the interaction with the Facebook marketplace or the communication. There's no indication from the alleged victim on that case that they recognize the individual or named Mr. Royal. It's the fact that it's the vehicle itself that's being searched at, but there's nothing that indicates that law enforcement has a video or a photo from the day of the allegation of the robbery strong arm that he's in the vehicle or has knowledge of the plan that the co-defendant is alleged to have done, Judge. So for those reasons, I'm asking this court find no PCS to that case.
It's under a principal theory. But I don't know if it's a strong arm robbery. I think it's a burglary, occupied burglary, and grand theft. It doesn't show force of taking. They grabbed it, just grabbed it, reached in for it, forcefully pulled the mat. Yeah, I guess there is probable cause.
Well, Judge, if I may, as I mentioned, there's indication only of the individual that went up to the car. There's nothing that indicates that Mr. Royal had knowledge or was at the location. What the law enforcement officers had was the vehicle that was later stopped that he then gets arrested in and comes in for the.
I'll lower the, but I think there's enough for probable cause. I'm not lowering the bond on that. Your order to stay away from the alleged victim, Johan Miranda, no contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, pool, place of employment at all times.
And there's two cases, Judge. What's the bond that the court is going to set?
I'm looking at the first one. Yeah, this is involved other robberies on his Facebook marketplace sale, reported marketplace sale. Count one, burglary to the occupied conveyance. I'll set that at F268206. That will be $5,000. Count two, strong arm robbery is $2,500. Then the other case. One minute. The other case, yeah, 6 bags of cocaine. So count one, wait a minute. Count one will be $2,500. Counts 2 through 6. 2 through 6 ROR each count.
Judge, would the court be inclined to set house arrest as an alternate?
No, I don't think so. You got to see the division judge. Okay, so I did lower his bond. All right. I think the girlfriend is here in court. Next, we need Terrence Jones, page 10. Good morning, good afternoon to the family. I'm sorry for the delay, everyone. It's a busy day on the weekend. Okay.
27, only 27. Judge, you're on Terrence Jones, am I correct?
This is Terrence Jones. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Your family is in court. Let me review. The victim's in his lawn truck, taking a break. He felt movement from the landscaping trailer attached to his pickup. He saw co-defendant entering the trailer, running to an awaiting vehicle, and I saw Mr. Terrence Jones in the front passenger seat acting as a lookout. Okay. So they're stealing from the victim's truck. That's fine. You'll find probable cause. Pre-trial services alternate $2,500. Yes. He's gonna get out of jail for free with pre-trial. You have this, she'll get your information and get him out of jail for free. Wait a minute, bring him back. Do you understand, ma'am? He's gonna get out of jail for free with pre-trial services. You don't have to pay any money. As long as you can verify where he lives. Mr. Jones, please stay away, order to stay away from the alleged victim in his landscaping truck, Mario Lopez Perez. No contact with that victim, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from him, okay? Your family's here, so does he know your phone number by memory? All right. It's gonna take a couple of hours. They're gonna call you from pretrial. Make sure you answer the phone when they call to verify where he lives. He may not have released till midnight or in the middle of the night. Good luck.
You can go, sir.
I mean, I would actually, you know what? Wait a minute. I may be okay. Miss Ruby. I may be okay. Or here's a lookout. Yeah, you're gonna make sure he keeps all future court dates? Oh, he's 21? You're the mom? I mean, I'm okay with RORing him if you make sure he keeps all of his future court dates and stays out of trouble. Because if he gets rearrested, he's gonna get locked up in jail, okay? Oh, corrections, I'll release Mr. Jones on his own recognizance, all right?
Yeah, sure.
I'm okay. All right, next we have page 13, Kareem Polydor. Family here? Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for kidnapping, a first-degree felony, which is punishable by life in prison if you're found guilty. Count 2 was grand theft, count 3 battery, count 4 criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Who are you, ma'am?
The charges are.
1 second, the alleged victims in court. This is from February 22nd of 2026. Okay, so my clerk's gonna swear you in. Raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yeah.
All right, what is your name, please?
LaShondra.
Just speak in the microphone.
LaShondra McCoy.
LaShondra McCoy?
Mm-hmm.
Are you the alleged victim in this case?
Yes.
Are you afraid of Mr. Kareem Polydor?
Not at all.
Do you want the court to order him to stay away from you?
No.
Do you understand the court can't protect you against future violence, if any, from him without a stay away order?
I understand.
Do you two live together?
Yes.
Okay. State any questions for Ms. McCoy? 1 minute.
Judge, he has removed from being a battery. He'll appear on the calendar tomorrow.
He's gonna go tomorrow, was that at DV, at LET? He's gonna have a court hearing tomorrow at 11 a.m. for a battery charge, I guess. At 11 a.m., I think at the Law St. Thomas. Is it Law St. Thomas? Is it domestic? Corrections?
Looking, Judge.
Oh, okay.
No, it's regular battery.
So it's gonna be here. Tomorrow, I don't know, I guess at 9 a.m.
He doesn't have an attorney of record on that case, Judge, just so the court is aware.
Okay, they don't appoint a lawyer until they go to front of a judge. Can I stay away order, please? Ma'am, I just want to confirm, what is your date of birth?
1/12/78.
Thank you. Does the defense have any questions for Ms. McCoy?
Yes, Judge, if I may.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, it's supposed to.
You do realize she already said she's not afraid of him and doesn't want to stay away order. If you have more questions, you go right ahead.
Yes. On the day of the allegation, did Mr. Polydor ever tell you you were obligated to go into the vehicle?
What's she saying?
Did he ever, this is not a deposition. I have to review for probable cause.
Yes.
So I have to rely on the four corners of the
Allegations are.
What city in your question?
Yes, Judge. If on the day of the alleged incident, because this is an allegation of a kidnapping, if he ever forced her or threatened her to get into the vehicle.
Did he force you or threaten you to get into the vehicle?
No.
Okay.
Judge, based on the four corners of the arrest form and the testimony of the witness, there's nothing on the four corners that indicate that there was a kidnapping. In fact, page 2 indicates that.
Did I ask you for argument yet? Did you hear me ask you for make an argument?
I believe that the court, after my questioning, I was.
Any other questions for the victim?
Got it.
I haven't even read it yet. Do you have any other questions for her?
Did you feel obligated to go into the vehicle on the day of the allegation?
Sustained.
I'm sorry.
Come on, this is not a trial. Let me read for probable cause.
But the charges.
Ma'am, I have to read this and see what's going on. It's up to the state attorney's office to file the formal charges. I just review for probable cause. And usually what the state would say is she's here and she's recanting. So let me review and see what it says. I don't see kidnapping from the face of this. Okay, there's no probable cause for kidnapping. She ran and entered the car on her own volition. There's a strong arm robbery when he forcefully grabbed her purse and they're fighting over it. Is it grand theft? I'm not even sure if it's a grand theft. Does he drive the vehicle, ma'am?
Yes,
He has permission to drive your vehicle?
yes.
Maybe a false imprisonment. I don't know. I don't even know if it amounts to that. There's a battery, there's a criminal mischief, possibly a strong arm robbery, but they didn't they didn't charge him with that. All right. So, sir, I am entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, LaShondra McCoy. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards him in any manner whatsoever. Towards her in any manner whatsoever. Do you understand that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted?
May the court repeat that, Judge?
You couldn't hear me? Sure. I'm entering a modified stay away order from Ms. LaShondra McCoy. So you're allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever.
I'm trying to see why you issuing the stairway order. We live together.
It's modified. You're allowed to have contact with her. Only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed. If you can't understand me, I'm happy to reset this case and try it again tomorrow. And I thank you for asking the questions.
I'm just trying to figure out because you.
I hear you. He's trying to explain to him. Oh, my goodness, a long time. Sir, if you don't understand, it's no problem. We can set it tomorrow and maybe you'll be able to understand better. So do you understand I'm entering a modified stay away contact order from Ms. McCoy? That means no harmful contact, only friendly, nonviolent contact is allowed by you with her.
Okay.
Is that a yes or a no?
Yes.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. You understand the modified stay-away order?
Yes.
Thank you. Count one, there's no probable cause for kidnapping, release outright. Count two, there is no probable cause for grand theft of the vehicle. Actually, count one may be a false imprisonment. You gonna post a bond? I mean, I can do $1 on count one, and maybe it's a case of false imprisonment for the car when they're driving.
If I may be heard, Judge, based on the questioning that defense did of the alleged victim earlier today about the day of the allegation, she did indicate that there was no force or violence made as the car situation. So I asked that this court find that there also is no false imprisonment.
Maybe a carjacking.
Yeah, permission to use the bond.
I know you said that. All right, I'll leave it at count one, release outright. Count two, grand theft. I'll find no probable cause. She jumped in the car with them. Although there could be for the purse. That would be a petty theft. Although that could also be, there's a strong arm robbery for the fight over the purse. I'll find count two, probable cause, strong arm robbery.
Your Honor, he wasn't fighting over my purse.
I'll set that bond.
False.
I'll give him an ROR on count two. Count three, there's probable cause for battery. That's $1,000 bond. Count four, criminal mischief. Oh, he broke the tires. That will be $150. So the total bond is $1,150. You have money to post the bond?
You have money to post the bond?
Yes.
Okay, otherwise it's not for house arrest. All right. So make sure you don't fight. If you get rearrested for anything, you're gonna be locked up in jail. Good luck to you both. Have a good day. Well. Next, we have Aaron Ryder, page 5.
Bond out.
Thank you. Gabriel Gelb.
Mr. Gibb, I'm on probation judge on 3 cases.
He has a hold then for F24. I only have 2 here. F24 18232J, F23 17661B. And is it F23 108?
Yes.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. You speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and loitering or prowling and resisting an officer without violence.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por posesión de un arma de fuego por una persona condenada por algún delito grave, por vagabundear y meronear y por resistirse al arresto sin violencia.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
All right, so there's probable cause for count one.
Hay
Possession of a
suficientes
weapon
indicios
by a convicted felon.
que sustentan el primer cargo, posesión de un arma de fuego o de un arma por parte de una persona
The
condenada por un
headphones
delito
don't
grave.
work. Where he's speaking out loud. Are the headphones working? You want to ask them?
Los auriculares no funcionan. Estamos hablando aquí, pero los auriculares no funcionan.
This probable cause for all of the charges Count one, possession of a weapon by a convicted felon is $7,500.
Suficientes indicios sustentan todos los cargos. En relación al primer cargo, posesión de un arma por una persona condenada por un delito grave, su fianza son 7,500.
Count two, loitering or prowling is $150.
El segundo cargo, vagabundear o merodear, su fianza son $150.
And count three, resisting without is $500.
Y el tercer cargo, resistirse sin violencia, su fianza son $500.
We'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a good day.
Verá a su juez mañana. Tenga buen día.
Next is Daniel Menendez, page 6. Line them up. Let's go. That your motion, Steve? Let me make sure. For you. And may not. Maybe Menendez, let's see if there's a piece of it. Don't hold on. Good afternoon, Mr. Menendez. You were arrested for first-degree arson, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling, and criminal mischief over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Please give me a moment to read the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Do you have any argument?
Yes, Judge. Based on the four corners of the arrest form, there's no indication that he was found with any lighters, items to start the fire. There's indication that he's seen going in and out. However, there's nothing indicating that he was seen starting or running out of the location right when the smoke was seen or anything like that. For those reasons, I'm asking this court find that there's no probable cause as to the arson. As to the criminal mischief, the same, Judge. They're just saying that they're seeing somebody coming in and out, but there's nothing indicating him specifically being seen throwing items or starting the fire.
You don't want to argue about the burglary? Any arguing about anything else? Do you have any argument regarding the burglary or no?
Judge, there's no indication that they spoke to the other residents or anything like that to see if he was a guest, somebody else in the property that was seen or in the location.
Sir, do you have any hospital benefits?
Sorry?
Do you have any SSI or government benefits?
No.
Yeah, I think it's probably, there's no value for the damages. You were ordered to stay away from the victim, Francina Ferreras, contact her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. As to count one first-degree arson, I'll find probable cause he burned down because of fire by the victim's dwelling unit, allegedly. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending the hearing, holding you with no bond. Count two, there is probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. That's a 7,500 item. In count three, there is probable cause of criminal, no values listed, but he burned down this apartment, it looks like pretty badly. I must set that at $1,000. And you'll be a judge tomorrow, that judge will set a final on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good days. No. Next, Antonio Robinson on page 10. Good morning, sir. You're arrested for possession of cocaine. Is he here, Mr. Robinson? Yeah. You're arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. What happened with this petty theft? Bench warrant? Corrections? What I set a bond on the bench warrant? I think I did.
Yes, bench warrant. He received the $1,000 bond.
All right, I'm setting a bond on this case, possession of cocaine and a small bag of cocaine, $2,500. Have a good day.
That's it.
That's it. Lucky sir. Next, Gustavo, page 7. 2 cases. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. Both are petty theft, 2 or more convictions from Macy's. One's from April 3rd of 2026. The other is from April 7th of 2026. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No argument.
You are ordered to stay away from the Macy's store at 1675 Meridian Avenue, Miami Beach. You're go to that school and you must stay right from there.
Would the court be inclined to do PTS alternate $2,500, Judge?
He doesn't qualify for pretrial.
Understood.
Let me just. He has too many convictions, recent convictions. I'll set a bond on F26-8201. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Yes, sir. I lowered the bond for you. The other case, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, he's stealing Ralph Lauren socks, $61, but there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set this bond at $500. Next is Johnny Solar, page 7. He's out on bond, hold for F26-3175. Good afternoon, Mr. Solar. You were arrested for battery with a prior conviction, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you, and you're out on bond. You will hold to see your judge tomorrow for F26-3175. So let me review. Sir, you want to stay away from the Dollar Tree at 10602 Northwest 19th Street in Doral, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there and stay away from the victim, alleged victim, ME. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. Stay at least 500 feet away. And the victim's phone, home, school, place of employment. It's actually a strong robbery.
Judge, I have argument.
Oh, yes.
As to count 1, battery on 1 or 2 or more prior convictions. In reviewing even the local priors, I see that he's been arrested, but he's never been convicted. The 4 corners of the arrest form also don't indicate that there was another out-of-county case.
No, if it doesn't say here, it's only probable cause for battery, but it's actually strong robbery. Because during the course of the day, the victim, while trying to steal the items of food. For count one, there's probable cause for strong arm. That bond was I'll set up count one at $5,000. Count two, there's probable cause for petty theft. He says here he's been convicted of multiple previous petty thefts and simple batteries.
Judge, if you look at the local priors, there's no convictions as to the batteries.
This could be out of state. We don't rely on this.
Well, we rely on,
to rely on this.
I rely on the four corners. That's why they're not listed, and
I've said it right here on the bottom. Defendant has been convicted of previous petty thefts and simple batteries.
it does not say the case number or how many.
You don't have to.
convictions. It does, Judge.
It's enough. That's all you need. So count one strong arm robbery. I'm gonna set that after I'm making that $7,500. And count it is a hold anyway. Count two, there's probable cause for petty theft for more convictions. I'll set that at $2,500. So see your judge tomorrow. Good luck. Next, Nicholas Baptiste, page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You are arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon in armed possession of cannabis. Public Defender's Office is appointed for you. So there's probable cause for count one, possession of a firearm and a convicted felon.
May I be heard to preserve my argument, Judge?
Oh, yes. What is that?
Judge, there's multiple occupants in the vehicle, the passenger based on the arrest form.
So say it again. I couldn't hear you.
The four corners of the arrest form indicate that there is multiple passengers in the vehicle, and that there is somebody seen also telling law enforcement that they're the owner of the firearm that was later found. I also renew my previous argument as to Morgan case. I understand that
You're making all of these good arguments. Talk slower. I want to hear every word you're saying.
I also, let me then repeat the previous one just so that the court hears it.
I've heard it.
In terms of the felon in possession, I understand that there has not been a finding. However, the question is up to the courts to determine if it's constitutional. So I'm asking this court not to hold them on those grounds.
Are you just a probable cause here?
Yes, Judge.
I do this every day, Monday through Friday. I got the unfortunate luck of being here today, which is okay. I'm happy to be. I'm not an appellate court. I don't make constitutional rulings. I try and follow the Constitution, but if an appellate court says, and then there's a ruling that possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is an unconstitutional statute, then I'm going to follow it. Do you have any case law that says that?
Judge, I'm observing my arguments because the issue is coming up and the appellate courts have said if you don't raise it, you waive it, and I'm making sure I preserve it. I understand what we're here for.
Oh,
so I'm relying on the Morgan case. I also am going to argue that there's no indication. Morgan, it's the AG, Judge. I have the citation.
Yeah, I'm pretty making sorry. I'm very interested to hear what it's about. Tell me what it's about.
It's the Attorney General, Judge, and the constitutionality of the felon in possession case. I cite this to all of my felon in possessions. I understand that there's a question. I understand that the state asked for extra time to look into what their in response is, but I still make this argument every single day in front of the judges.
Make what argument, whatever you like. You want to waste your time here and make it, go right ahead. But there's a Florida statute you rely upon, and it is Florida statute 790.231A. This has not been determined unconstitutional by the Supreme Court or an appellate court. So if you want to make your arguments unconstitutional for every case, you go right ahead.
And my next argument, in terms of given the fact that I've already argued that felon in possession is being questioned and the constitutionality, my next argument is going to be as to the cannabis. There's no indication that there was any THC, active THC, or testing that was done to the items that were located. And like I indicated before, there's multiple passengers in the vehicle. There's nothing that indicates that law enforcement had knowledge as to who put the items in the vehicle or possessed them. For those
It's a
reasons.
jointly occupied vehicle. There is probable cause for possession of cannabis. It says right here, if you read it, it says there's a green. Defendant is in the front passenger seat. He's manipulating a US dollar bill containing a green leafy substance consistent with the appearance of cannabis. There's probable cause for that charge too. That being said, count one, possession of a firearm by a convicted felon is a $7,500 bond. That statute's constitutional in this court. And count two, possession of cannabis, there's probable cause. ROR. Have a nice.
The court be inclined to do house arrest as an alternate?
Absolutely not. He's a convicted felon. He has several convictions, including for a convicted felon. Wait. He has 2 prior convictions for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. He's getting a higher bond, $10,000. The 3rd conviction, actually 4th conviction now, 4th arrest for possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. I'm gonna leave it at 10,000. Usually I set those at 15. Good day.
Thank you, Norm.
Next, Arsenio Boyd, KJ, 2 cases. Good afternoon, sir. I'm arrested for grand theft, a first-degree felony and battery, and burglary with an assault or battery. That's from January 1st. Both are from January 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. I don't know if there's a value, so it may just be a grand theft F3. Let me see. It's grand theft in F3. Actually, so F26 815. It's domestic, isn't it? There's probable cause for grand theft. No, it's not. Okay. Grand theft or 3rd-degree felony. In count 2 battery is $1,000. So 2,500 count 1. In count 2 is $1,000. Stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SG. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through 3rd parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from our home, school, and employment. For the other count, let me read this. And please interject if you have any PCR.
No argument.
Let me see the other. Then the other case, I hope I did something there to repeat that grand theft. So there's also probable cause for burglary, assault, or battery. On this other case, I know it's from July, they're just filing it now. I'm required to hold you at no bond. So I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. You're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So it's no bond on F26 8158. And again, what's the bigger? For this case too.
Yes, we do, Your Honor.
Same victim, isn't it?
Yes, you.
What's the name of that? Stay away from the victim, SG, no contact with her directly, indirectly, in person. By telephone. You'll see your judge tomorrow. It's a motion for pretrial detention. All right, next up, we did Alvaro Perez Marroquin. Good afternoon. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish. Judge
Good
Mr. Perez is a fugitive from St. Lucie County. No bond.
Okay. Sir, you were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery.
A ver, usted fue arrestado por agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
We accept the appointment.
Aceptamos el nombramiento.
There's probable cause for the charges.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan el cargo.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are J.
Se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima cuyas iniciales son JO.
No contact with the alleged victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la presunta víctima directa o indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por terceros o por teléfono.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o ningún dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento se tiene que mantener por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, su hogar, su centro de trabajo, su escuela.
Also, you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
También se le permitirá regresar una sola vez a la residencia de la presunta víctima en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento que quede en libertad de la cárcel.
With a police officer.
Con un policía.
So that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
Para que usted pueda recobrar allí sus pertenencias personales.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Sí.
Yes.
The $5,000 bond, count one for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, count two battery is $1,000.
Su fianza por el primer cargo, agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera, son $5,000. Su fianza en relación al segundo cargo, que es agresión física, son $1,000.
Rodriguez,
En total, ¿cuánto?
What's the amount, the total amount?
The fourth?
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for two cases, possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth and grand theft. Did you speak English?
No.
Spanish.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por posesión de una sustancia controlada, cristal, metanfetamina en forma de cristal. There were two substances, Judge, right? Ordeno que lo representen a usted los abogados de oficio.
All right, so the grand theft case is from January 13th. It involves him renting expensive equipment, the generators, and he doesn't return them.
Y usted tiene un cargo de hurto de mayor cuantía que se remonta al 13 de enero por alquilar dispositivos o artículos caros como generadores y no devolverlos.
You're ordered to stay away from Sunbelt Rentals at 1490 Northeast First Avenue in Florida City, Florida.
Se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de Santos Rental, que queda en el 1490 noreste de la Primera Avenida en Florida City, Florida.
No,
¿Desea hacer algún alegato?
I was gonna request pretrial services alternate monetary bond. He doesn't have any
Nada
powers.
no en relación a la suficiencia de indicios, pero sí en la relación a la fianza. Yo le pediría que le permita salir a cargo de servicios previos a
One
juicio.
generator is valued at almost $4,500 and the other is valued at almost $2,800.
Bueno, uno de los generadores, el valor estaba valuado en casi $4,500 y el otro casi $2,800.
I'm setting a bond. On F 26-8203, the grand theft, it's actually gonna be $5,000.
En relación al cargo de hurto de mayor cuantía, su fianza son $5,000.
The other case, possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance, is $2,500.
En relación al otro cargo, posesión de metanfetamina en forma de cristal, su fianza son $2,500.
Have a good day.
Judge, the case
Tenga buen día.
8283 had 2 counts.
8283 had 2 counts. Oh, it was 2 grand thefts. Okay, then I'll do 2,500 each count.
Señoría, el caso de 8283 tiene 2 cargos. Entonces la fianza será $2,500 en relación a cada uno de esos 2 cargos.
Okay, good day.
Tenga buen día.
Next, Orlando Serrano Hernandez, page 9. Sir, good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Spanish.
Spanish, please. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and battery.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado en relación a un robo con alón repentino y agresión física.
Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Le nombro los abogados.
No.
I'm sorry,
Can
what
you-
did the court say, Judge?
Does he own his home?
¿Es usted propietario de su vivienda?
Sí.
Yes.
So you can hire a private lawyer. If you own a home, you don't qualify for a public defender.
Caballero, usted puede contratar un abogado privado. Si usted es propietario de su vivienda, no califica para que lo represente un abogado de oficio. Your Honor, there is an echo in the courtroom.
I'll set a bond now, otherwise I'll reset it for tomorrow to give you a chance to get a lawyer.
Caballero, si usted desea, le fijo una fianza el día de hoy, o si no, postergo esta vista hasta mañana para que usted pueda contratar un abogado.
No, una fianza.
No, the bond now.
Okay, don't talk about it after the case.
No, hable sobre su caso. Excuse me, Your Honor, this is interpreter speaking. There is an echo in the courtroom. It happened shortly after the private attorneys were heard. Maybe there is a microphone open in that area.
I don't know what you just said.
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is interpreter speaking. There is an echo in your courtroom, and it
I know.
developed after the private attorneys spoke. Maybe there is a microphone open there.
No, the state attorney's trying to speak. Go ahead. I don't know.
The interpreter cannot hear anything.
She said there's no date of birth that they can list on the arrest affidavit. I mean, on the state order for the victim.
Dice que en el formulario juramentado del arresto no figura ninguna fecha de nacimiento de la presunta víctima. What about the date of birth?
What about what?
The date of birth.
Don't worry.
No se preocupe sobre eso.
All right, I'll find probable cause for the charges.
Determino que hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad que sustentan los cargos.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim. You didn't correct full name under. It's Ready Pagnoni Casal.
se ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, que se llama algo así como Israel Pañoli Casal.
That's his wife.
Parece que
Your wife, the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or third parties.
no puede tener ningún contacto con la esposa de usted, la presunta víctima, ya sea directa o indirectamente, por teléfono, por mensajes o a través de terceras personas o teléfono.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la presunta víctima a través de medios sociales o ningún otro dispositivo
You
electrónico.
must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento se tiene que mantener por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la víctima, del hogar de la víctima o su centro de trabajo o centro de estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se inmiscuya en actividades delictivas y no use ni tenga drogas ilegales.
And do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no compre, porte o tenga ninguna arma de fuego, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court.
Tiene la obligación de entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, arma, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que pueda tener ante la estación de policía que le quede más cercana y presentarle una copia de eso al tribunal.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se le permite regresar solamente una vez a la residencia de la víctima en un plazo de 48 horas desde el momento en que quede en libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que ir acompañado por algún policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para que pueda recobrar allí sus pertenencias personales, medicinas, cosas de salud y herramientas de trabajo y documentos.
If you go to the victim's home without the police or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Caballero, si usted va a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o permanece allí, será arrestado.
Do you understand the stay order, sir?
Caballero, ¿usted ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
¿Cómo, perdón? No entendí bien. Repítelo,
Sorry, I did not understand well.
You're ordered to stay away from the victim. You can't have any contact with her. You cannot use or possess any firearms.
Tu orden de alejamiento en relación a la presunta víctima, caballero, que no se le permite tener ningún contacto con ella, que no puede ni tener ni usar ningún arma de fuego.
Do you understand that?
¿Ha entendido eso?
Sí.
Yes.
And also, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only with a police officer to retrieve your personal belongings.
Y también que solamente se le permite volver a la residencia de la víctima una vez acompañado por un policía para que usted recoja allí sus pertenencias personales de usted.
Do you understand?
¿Ha entendido?
Esa casa está a nombre mío también y yo tengo un bote que tengo mis cosas ahí en mi casa, esa casa.
That's my house. I have my things there.
Oh, is she living in the house with you or no?
¿Ella está viviendo en esa casa con usted o no?
Ella está viviendo en una de mis casas con ella. La primera casa yo tuve y ahora compré otra casa. So que yo
Well,
estaba
she's
viviendo-
residing in one of my house. She's residing in the house that I had, and now I'm in another house.
I can't understand what you said.
No entendí lo que me dijo.
Ok, nosotros estábamos viviendo en otra casa que nosotros tenemos. Y yo compré otra casa y yo estaba viviendo, estábamos bravos, peleados, y yo estaba viviendo en otra casa y ella fue a la otra casa a irme a mí y a hacerme cosas a mí y todo eso, ¿me entiendes? Yo estaba tranquilo y quería
Un
irme a
momento, un momento. We were living in the same house, but then
You can't live there
bought
with her.
another
You can't-
another house.
You cannot live in the same house as her, but however, I'm going to allow third-party contact is permitted for exchange of your children for time sharing. Neither
No
this-
puede usted no puede vivir en la misma casa donde ella vive. Sin embargo, le voy a permitir tener un contacto modificado para que ustedes puedan atender las necesidades de los hijos que tienen en común.
All right, sir, I'm gonna really give you pretrial services. If you wanna post the bond, you can, or you can get out of jail for free with pretrial services.
Entonces voy a permitir que usted se haga cargo de servicios previos a juicio. Si prefiere pagar fianza, lo puede hacer, pero puede también salir a cargo de servicios previos a juicio.
It's $2,500 bond, count one, count two is gonna be $500.
En relación al cargo número uno,
With
su fianza
pretrial.
son $2,500. Y en relación al cargo número dos, su fianza son $500, pero también está como alternativa a servicios previos a juicio.
You understand, sir?
¿Ha entendido, caballero?
No, he entendido, porque si al final ella fuera que fuera a irme a mi casa y yo quería irme
No.
con mi hija, fue con mi hija estaba testigo y todo. Que ella
I
no-
haven't
no
understood
estaba-
because she's the one who came to assault me in my house. My daughter
I
is
know
a
you
witness.
both were fighting. I know you both were fighting. I lowered the bond for the battery charge.
Yo sé que ustedes dos estaban peleando y le rebajé la fianza en relación al cargo de agresión física.
But because you got arrested for the robbery by sudden snatching charge, by law, I'm required to enter a stay away order.
Pero debido a que usted lo arrestaron en relación al cargo de robo mediante algo repentino, tengo que imponer una fianza.
You need to contact a lawyer and discuss everything with a lawyer, sir.
Usted tiene la obligación de ponerse en contacto con algún abogado y hablar sobre su caso con algún abogado.
Good luck to you.
Y en caso de mi alma que está en mi otra casa, yo estoy viviendo yo solo con mi alma y eso.
What about the case involving my weapon? I'm residing in the other house with my weapon.
If you have a firearm, you have to surrender that to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Si usted tiene algún arma de fuego, tiene que entregar esa arma de fuego a la estación de policía más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den ahí al tribunal.
Okay.
Okay.
Good luck
Okay.
to you.
Buena suerte, caballero.
Next is Michael Yanis, page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Yanis. You were arrested for aggravated battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause?
No argument for probable cause, Judge. May I be heard as to bond?
There should be an argument. I guess I'll teach you all. So it doesn't say the victim was in the car jostled, and if it doesn't say that, it would just be an aggravated assault. So it's F3 as opposed to an F2.
Understood. Thank you, Judge.
Okay, what do you want to talk about with the bond?
Would the court be inclined to issue house arrest alternate monetary bond, Judge?
No, that's pretty violent.
Judge, there is no indications on the arrest form. Well, there's indication that they refused fire rescue, so there is an indication of grave bodily injury or any other
No, it's an
disfigurement.
ag assault with a deadly weapon.
Got it.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Alon Luis. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, his school, and place of employment at all times. The bond is $5,000. Good luck, to you, sir.
Thank you.
Right. Next is Daldariaga. Good afternoon.
Look at the judge.
Sir, you were arrested. Spanish?
English.
English? Okay, you were arrested for tampering with the victim, criminal mischief, a first-degree misdemeanor, and battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer? Do you have money to pay for a lawyer? All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me Not domestic, if they don't reside together and there are no children. Do you have any children with the victim?
No.
Not domestic. But have you ever lived with her?
No.
Okay. Mhm. Have an argument?
Judge, in terms of the criminal mischief, there's no indication as to the amount.
No value.
Exactly. Yes, Judge.
Right, it would be two criminals.
Understood. And then in terms of the tampering with a victim, I don't have any argument.
The battery, she's yelling in the phone, don't put your hands on me, so I think that would be. So, sir,
Well, if I may, Judge, would that be an assault, given the fact that there's no indication that
It could be
there
an
wasn't
assault.
any injuries that the officer saw upon arrival? So I'm arguing then that there is no battery indication, there's just an assault based on the verbal.
He grabbed the phone from her hands and broke it. Maybe an assault, but doesn't say, she's yelling, don't put your hands on me. I don't know, what do you think? Is that an assault or a battery? She's the operator, the dispatcher from the police here, or here's the female yelling, don't put your hands on me, and then the call dropped.
The state would argue that's battery, not assault, given that she's stating that don't put your hands on me, as in the act of him touching her had already happened. So we would argue that it's a battery.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna find probable cause for the but I'll set it. There's a mom. He qualifies for Sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are ST. No contact with the alleged victim, ST, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim or homes, a place of employment at all times. Do you understand? Stay away orders? You understand?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm told he qualifies for pre-trial services, welcome pre-trial services, alternate bond. Count one, tampering with the victim is $2,500. Count two, criminal mischief is $150. Count three, battery will be $500. Have a good day. Next, Rodney Smith, page 10. He's back again. We haven't seen him in a while. Hi, Mr. Smith. How are you? You got arrested this time for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's at Bath and Body Works. Okay, problem costs for the charges.
Here you go, sir. I have no PC argument, Judge. I was gonna request TAP since he's homeless. Would the court be inclined to do TAP alternate bond?
He's just here in February. I don't think I can use that in too many convictions. I know him by name when he's here all the time. Versus for getting arrested. Sir, you're ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to do that location. You must stay away from there. I mean, he has a 90-day conviction from February 3rd. He has October 3rd, which is cocaine. July 8th, 59 days. Conviction for petty theft, February 2025, 60 days. And he has more reduced. I'm not, I'll set a bond. It's, I'll make it $1,000. Good luck to you. Stay away from the Bath and Body Works. Next is Kendrick Washington, page 10. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No argument as to PC, Judge. I have a bond request.
Say it again.
No argument as to PC.
Oh,
I have a bond request.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more conviction, stealing a case of beer. 2 cases of beer, $70. Stay away from the mobile gas station convenience store at 570 Northwest 79th Street in Miami. I'm just checking his priors. You have a lot. He has so, I don't know how I can give you a program. He has a lot of convictions. Get out. I was in the front. His are for 40. Second bond. $1,000 for probable cause. Have a good day.
And there was also a stay away order, right?
Stay away from the mobile gas station in 79th Street. Or convictions for 40 different charges, maybe. Next, Dexter Etienne. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for attempted robbery by sudden snapping. Point the public defender's office for you.
He's a fugitive from Broward.
Thank you. Our victim's walking on her feet and pushing a wheelchair. This is from April 12th at 11 o'clock in the morning. She's on the sidewalk by 20th Street. He approaches her while panhandling. They have an altercation. He goes into her wheelchair and tries to forcibly snatch a grocery bag containing her coin pouch. She held on to it. There's a struggle. Then he let go and walked away. He didn't get any property. So that's what's going on here. You are ordered to stay away from Diane Cicero, the alleged victim. No contact with the alleged victim, Diane Cicero, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the alleged victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times.
Yeah, and
I can't tell. You got an open fugitive warrant. There's probable cause. Bond's $5,000. Listen to your lawyer, okay? She's looking out for your best interests. Next case is Jamir Holmes, page 11. Do you have Mr. Holmes? Where's my stay away order? It's domestic. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Holmes. You were arrested for a case from April 14th, the charge of aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the defender's office for you. There is cause. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Erin Jocelyn. No contact with the alleged victim, Erin Jocelyn, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. do not engage in any criminal activity, do not use or possess illegal drugs, do not purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt of the court. When you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail, you must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, items, medication, personal and business related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
How long have you lived in Miami?
I've been here for 4 months now.
4 months before that.
I was moving on my way from New Jersey to Tampa, and I decided that I had got an account manager job. I work for Elite Impacts Association. So that's what made me stay in Miami.
Does it have any local priors, Judge?
He's only here 4 months.
Just
Said about see priors anyone? I can try. I don't know if I can read it. I don't usually look at it. He has prior domestic arrests. From New Jersey. All right. Aggravated battery and appraisal. Is that this one? Yeah, that's this one.
And I am not able to review those priors just to see what the finding was or the length of time.
26, one was filed. It says Osceola County Clerk, Aggravated. There's another one. That's New Jersey.
And the Osceola County one is still pending in open?
I'll set his bond at $5,000. I'll lower it a little. Good luck to you. That's next is Mark Augustin, page 11.
Mr. Augustin is a fugitive from.
He's what?
He's a fugitive from.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine and driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1. I'll set a bond possession of cocaine, $1,500. How long have you lived in Miami?
25 years plus.
How many years?
25 plus.
Wow. Lower the bonds, okay? Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,500. Count 2, driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent conviction. I'll set that at $1,500. Your total bond is $3,000. If you're able to post a bond, try and do it quickly because then you'll be on the warrant calendar to go to your other county.
Judge, it's for child support.
Child support, how much do you owe?
1,000.
You got $1,000 cash. Listen, if you got anybody to pay that cash purge, do it in Miami so you can get out of jail on that warrant. Where's it from?
Putnam County.
Putnam County, yeah, you owe 1,000 cash. This is can be cash or surety. So with the surety, they take a percentage, but for the child support, you gotta pay the full amount.
How much?
Also, no driving unless you have a valid license. It's a no drive order.
Okay.
All right, good luck to you. Next, we have Teague Yursa, page 11. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
He speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, trafficking in cocaine, and unlawful use of a communications device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me read this. There's no motion of trafficking. There's no motion on trafficking in cocaine. Is that a first degree felony? That's the only drug case that you file a motion on is trafficking in fentanyl. Okay. Let me review. So it's, what is it, April 8th, the UC context, undercover detective, I guess. Undercover contacts his number to buy cocaine. And he purchased $90. Then again on April 21st, same thing, $90. April 24th, 1,531 grams of cocaine. Yeah, there's probable cause for the trafficking and possession with intent to sell. I'm setting a bond. Count one, possession, intent to sell cocaine, that's $7,500. This is short it down. How long is it?
3 years total.
Oh, okay. Yeah, they should have charged him with 2 sales. They only charge him with 1 sale. Count one is $7,500. Count two, trafficking in cocaine. I'll set that at $10,000. Count three, unlawful use of a communications device is $2,500. So the total bond is $20,000.
The court be inclined to do house arrest as an alternate judge?
No,
Understood.
sale. But I lowered the bond a little. It should have been $5,000 more. All right, good luck to you. Next is Victor Hilton, page 11. I'm gonna hear on Friday. No? Or did I set with misdemeanor calendar? That's what. Okay. Hi, Mr. Hilton. Good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cannabis over 20 grams. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Well, he qualifies for pretrial. I'm just trying to see if there's PC.
Defense has argument when the court is ready.
Go ahead.
The four corners of the arrest form don't indicate that there was an amount that was located and measured or weighed to pass the threshold of the felony cannabis. And there's no indication of any green substance being tested to show that there's an active THC strain. There's nothing.
Like to talk and talk. You know, you make your point. You make good arguments, okay? Make your points. Okay. You don't need the testing. All they say is an odor, but you can't even find that. It smells like. I don't even see that. What brings you on? Does it even mention THC here? Okay.
Yes, Judge, page 2.
Thank you. Let's take a look at that.
Of course.
Oh, odor, that's all there is, odor of marijuana. So there's probable cause for possession of cannabis. It's a first degree misdemeanor. I gave it ROR on this pre-trial. What do you know? And the CY. PC possession of cannabis. I'll do an ROR on this. Okay. Make sure to keep all of your drinks before they exactly what you why. Don't try to drunk you to somebody, including yourself.
Yes, ma'am. Can I, what's ROR versus?
It means I'm releasing you on your own recognizance, okay? Next is Aaron Combs, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Okay.
On a bicycle. We get it on a bicycle quite frequently here. You also made threats to law enforcement. Once I see you down the street, I'm going to put a bullet in your head. You didn't get arrested for that, though. So he fled on his bicycle. There's probable cause. You see, if you didn't make that comment, they would have given you a release. Now I'm going to give him a bond, $2,500. Have a good day. And he doesn't even I don't know. Let's see. Oh, he has what attempted murder. This is like. Yeah, the old priors. 1 minute, I'm still looking at Mr. Combs. Who is it? He could have been arrested for more. I'm leaving the bar.
And Mr. Combs is back before the court, Judge.
I don't know. We could have arrested him for resisting threats to law enforcement. Do you work, sir?
Do, ma'am.
Can you,
I don't know why it's so disrespectful to a police officer. Even if you're on a bicycle, you have to stop. Look at him, everything is old. Pre-trial, $2,500. All right, you have a nice day. Just stop on your bicycle, okay? Ladies, try for you. Page 12 is Tony Jackson. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause. He's been arrested from this site as well. Stay away from the construction site at 306 Northwest 62nd Street, Miami, Florida. He's signal what? Signal for. Put in a bond. I'll set it at $1,000. Good luck to you.
you have $1,000 bond, sir.
You said signal 400. Next is Barbara Sanchez Castro, page 12. Spanish, please. Sir, you were arrested for 4 cases. They're all petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Excuse me, Your Honor. May interpreter request a petition? I could barely hear the court.
Spanish, he's a Spanish interpreter. The charges are all petty theft, 2 or more convictions.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por el cargo de hurto de menor cuantía y por tener 2 condenas o más en relación a eso.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombra a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
So this is all from Bath and Body Works in Midtown.
Esto es de la tienda Bath y Body Works que queda en Midtown.
You're ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 3401 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida.
Se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la tienda Bath y Body Works que queda ubicada en el 3401 de la avenida Miami Norte en Miami. Él tiene condenas anteriores por hurto de menor cuantía. Hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a todos los casos.
I'm going to set a bond of $2,500 in each case.
Voy a fijar el monto de su fianza en $2,500 en relación a cada uno de sus casos.
Good day, sir.
Tenga buen día, caballero.
English? With the services of the interpreter.
1 minute.
Un minuto.
Good afternoon. This is Mr. Hiroshi. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and trespass at a construction site.
Este es el señor Peñalver. Caballero, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y por intromisión ilegal en un sitio donde hay construcción.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombra a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted. Yes.
The arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a leer la declaración jurada que sustenta su arresto para ver si contiene suficientes indicios de criminalidad.
There is probable cause for the charges.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan los cargos.
How long have you been living in Miami?
¿Cuánto tiempo hace que usted vive en Miami?
31 years.
En español, por favor.
Do you have an address?
¿Tiene una dirección?
Camilo House, yo sigo mi email, pero yo soy homeless.
I get my mail at Camilo's house, but I'm homeless.
Right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the construction site at 306 Northwest 22nd Street in Miami, Florida.
Okay.
Caballero, usted tiene que mantener alejado del sitio de la construcción que queda en el 306 noroeste de la calle 22 en Miami, Florida. Yes.
The TAP program, TAP alternate bonds. Count one will be $1,000 and count two. I'm sorry, count one will be $1,000 and count two will be $1,000.
Ordeno que se le permita salir a cargo del programa TAP y como alternativa su fianza en el primer cargo son $1,000 y en relación al segundo cargo también son $1,000.
You're ordered to come back to court for your arraignment on May 26th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 27.
Se ordena que usted regrese al tribunal el día 26 de mayo a las 9 de la mañana a la sala 2-7.
Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Tenga buen día.
All right, next we have William Royal. Good afternoon, Mr. Royal. You were arrested for trespass at a construction site. I will appoint public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. He signaled 200 and setting him up $1,000. And stay away from the construction site at 302 Northwest 22nd Street in Miami. Have a good day.
1,000, Judge?
1,000. Next, page 13.
Roger. Roger.
Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Buenas tardes, ¿habla inglés?
Español.
Spanish.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for aggravated battery, false imprisonment, and tampering with the victim.
Caballero, buenas tardes. Usted fue arrestado por agresión física con agravantes, encarcelamiento ilegal y alterar o manipular a algún testigo.
I will, can you afford, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen a usted.
No,
Aceptamos el nombramiento.
no probable cause argument, Your Honor. I have a request for bond.
No tenemos alegatos en relación a los indicios, pero sí tengo algo que decir en relación a la fianza.
Let me just read this.
Of course.
Permítame leer la declaración del arresto, naturalmente.
When you speak like that, I don't hear an echo.
Cuando habla así no escucho eco.
I'm telling you, Mr. Silvera, when you, I don't know how you're speaking now, there's no echo, but like 2 sentences before was, I can't hear you, understand you really well.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
Keep talking that way, it works. Okay, so there is probable cause for the charges.
Suficientes indicios sustentan los cargos.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mafaria Reyes.
Se ordena que usted se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima Mafaria Rey.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, through third parties.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima directa e indirectamente en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o por terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con la víctima a través de medios sociales o cualquier dispositivo electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school and place of employment at all times.
Y en todo momento se tiene que mantener por lo menos a 500 pies de distancia de la presunta víctima de su hogar, centro de trabajo, centro de estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No cometa ningún delito y no use ni tenga ninguna droga ilegal.
And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
Y no use, porte, compre ningún tipo de arma de fuego, arma o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
De inmediato, tiene la obligación de entregar cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso para portar armas ocultas que pueda tener en la estación de policía que le quede más cercana y presentar una copia del recibo que le den allí al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Se le permite regresar a la residencia de la presunta víctima solamente una vez en un plazo de 48 horas a partir del momento en que quede en libertad.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que ir acompañado por un policía.
Okay.
So that you can
Okay.
retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work.
Y esto es para que usted pueda recobrar allí sus pertenencias personales, sus artículos de salud, medicinas, herramientas, identificaciones.
If you go to the victim's home without police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la residencia de la víctima sin la policía o si permanece allí, será arrestado.
You understand the stay order, sir?
Caballero, ¿ha entendido la orden de alejamiento?
Que se ha entendido.
Whether I understood.
Yeah, you understand you can't have any contact with the victim.
Sí, ¿ha entendido que no se le permite tener ningún contacto con la víctima?
Sí.
Yes.
Did you want to say something, counsel? This is
Ms. Preciado.
Ms. Preciado, did you care to make an argument about his bond?
He has a question from the court. As his attorney, I'm just gonna say not to talk about the facts of the case, but in you saying that he did approach and say, hey, I have a question, I'm not.
What is your question, sir? Do you want to ask the lawyer privately and then ask me?
Su abogada dice que usted tiene una pregunta que desea hacerle al tribunal. Su abogada le pide a usted que no hable sobre los hechos del caso y la jueza le pregunta, bueno, usted tiene una pregunta, pero no desea primero hacérsela a su abogada, a ver si ella se la puede contestar.
Sí, sí, prefiero.
Yes, either one, either way.
It's in Illinois, but he got it. Because it got killed yesterday.
This one.
Okay. Yes, Judge. We're
Judge.
ready.
Anything else to say?
No, no, Judge, he just. Resources will be given by my office to him in terms of any assistance, in terms of living. So that's what I told him.
No, señoría, nuestra oficina le proveerá cualquier recurso que él necesite o cualquier recurso en términos de vivienda.
There's probable cause for the charges. Count one, aggravated battery will be $7,500. Count two, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count three, tampering with the victim is $2,500. Good luck.
Hay suficientes indicios que sustentan cada cargo. El primero, que es agresión con agravantes, la fianza son $7,500. El segundo cargo, que es encarcelamiento ilegal, la fianza son $2,500. Y el tercer cargo, que es manipular a un testigo, la fianza son $2,500.
Okay, thank you.
Gracias.
Next, we have Carlos Reyes, page 14. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes.
Okay, you were arrested for aggravated battery. It says great bodily harm or deadly weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review this arrest affidavit for probable cause. I need a moment, please. Okay, so state, what does the state act for the court to find probable cause for? You gave me the motion. You can speak up, Ms. Shop, speak up.
My apologies. Burglary with battery.
You're asking the court to find probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery? You need to say that out. Oh, you speak. A little bit. I'm telling her a story. I used to be a little timid. I used to work in this courtroom as an intern, went out for the state attorney's office, also intern for the PD. I was really scared. I was in law school. You gotta practice. It's good to practice with. So we'll just say what you're asking for on the record.
The state's requesting for you to find PC for burglary with battery.
Okay. And you filed what?
Pre-trial detention motion.
Thank you. So let me ask Ms. Preciado, I'm doing the best to pronounce your name correctly. Do you have any argument in response?
Judge, there's nothing indicate, yes. On the four corners of the arrest form, there's no indication that there was a breaking or entering that occurred that would be required for a burglary with a PBL, assault or battery. I'm asking this court not find that there's a PBL on this arrest form, Judge.
Okay, so Dave, do you want to look at the arrest affidavit and recite why you believe there is probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery?
Yes, Your Honor. On the A form on page 2, it says that the victim stated that the defendant entered the home.
No, what did he say? You got to read it correctly. Forcefully entered the inside of the
Forcefully
home.
entered inside the home. The victim attempted to prevent entry by locking the door. However, the defendant pushed his way inside. Once inside, victim stated that the defendant grabbed a wooden broomstick and struck him approximately 5 times on the head.
Okay, thank you. So that is what she is stating, why there is probable cause. I believe that is correct. There would be probable cause for the charge based on what is alleged in the arrest affidavit for burglary with an assault or battery. You are ordered to, 1 second, did you want to respond?
Judge, I was explaining to him that this is not trial, so I can't make certain arguments. If the court could recite the ruling that the court was doing so that he has an understanding. I apologize for trying to tell him not to talk as the court was talking.
Oh, no, it's okay. So she didn't want you to say anything because you can say things against you. If the court's making this finding, it's a first-degree felony. It's serious. It's a crime punished by life in prison. So she don't want you speaking about it. 1 second. You're ordered to stay away from Jesus Azor, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and his place of employment at all times. Do you understand? Stay away from him?
You have to vocalize your response.
Yes.
Right. So because this is a burglary with an assault or battery, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing, hold you with no bond. You're going to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good luck. You have to fill this out at the top, so we'll give it back to her to fill it out, and then I'll sign it, okay? Try and put it in. There's a stamp there granting state's motion for pretrial detention, so they know to set it tomorrow. You know it? Okay. Right now, we have on page 14, Dr. Davis. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So you were arrested for 2 cases, grand theft and 2 counts of battery on a law enforcement officer. I will appoint the public defender's office. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit.
And just so the court knows, defense doesn't have any argument as to PCS of both cases.
Thank you. So I think it's the same officer. We never kicked him once, it's only we split that. So, sir, you were ordered to stay away from Peter the Grud, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim. The victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So after the grand theft charge, there is probably cause that a $2,500 bond. And the other case, the 2 counts for battery on a law enforcement officer, I'll split those bonds, $2,500 count 1 and $2,500 count 2. Have a good day. Next, we have Leon Brown Harris, page 14. Good afternoon. You were arrested for burglary when unoccupied conveyance while armed. However, you also have a fugitive warrant. Corrections?
Yes.
Out of state warrant he has?
He's a fugitive from Highland, no bond.
From where?
Highland County, Ohio.
Ohio. You're going back to Ohio. Listen carefully. We're going to do it today instead of tomorrow. You got a warrant from Ohio. What's it for? You don't know?
It's for grand theft.
You got a warrant from Ohio for grand theft. You're going to see tomorrow on this warrant. You're going to have to tell me if you want to waive extradition and agree to be transported to Ohio or contest extradition and fight the warrant. Waiver means once this felony case here now is closed, the burglary charge is closed. If you want to waive, Ohio would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up. If they don't pick you up within 30 days, you get released. That's 30 days after your Miami case is closed, you get released. The other option would be to contest extradition and fight the warrant. You would then be held in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork called the governor's court together to try and send you to Ohio. And also, if you want to contest extradition, a lawyer will be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are the 2 choices tomorrow you're going to have to tell me about, okay? I just want you to think about that for tomorrow instead of spend all day, okay?
Okay.
Let me read this now. We're charged with burglary to an armed burglar, so let's review this. Okay, do you have any argument?
I apologize, Judge. Can you
Do
repeat
you
that?
have any legal argument regarding?
Nope, no argument, Judge.
There is an argument. So at the time of the burglary, how do you know who was armed? It's just probable cause for burglary. You're not acting like it. Okay. They want to say? I didn't know it was out at the time of the burglary. He's in the car that was stopped a little bit later, right?
Golden. Straight Golden.
Me either. So anyway, this bond is 2,500. It's a probable cause for the other. We'll see you tomorrow on your warrant.
Oh, so even though,
You don't post the bond. By the way, if you pay a bond, you're still not getting out of jail. Don't waste your money, but that's your choice if you really want to.
right, I'm gonna sign a paper on Saturday leave.
Judge Corrections is taking a client out of turn, Golden.
What page?
She can say, yeah. Page 16.
Okay. Page 16. Good afternoon, Mr. Golden. Welcome back. Here's the private lawyer, Mr. Seltzer. He's not here. In this case, you got arrested for burglary with unoccupied conveyance. No, that's not Mr. I'm sorry, Mr. Golden.
Yes,
Oh, Golden. What is it?
that's me.
No,
Mr. Goldman.
what page is he on?
16.
Yes.
No, it's all. Goldman. All right. Sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery and aggravated assault with a firearm. This is a very serious matter. Do you want me to reset this case tomorrow for your private lawyer? Okay, let me repeat for probable cause.
Not your, but I don't recommend that you talk on the record or anything like that.
Oh, wait.
Sorry.
I think it is. I'm gonna leave it tomorrow for your lawyer to make a probable cause argument, okay? I'll find probable cause today. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable causes today, but that may change tomorrow. And reset it tomorrow here.
Thank you.
It may only just be probable cause for battery. That's what I'm listening to lawyers. Reset tomorrow for 5 minutes. Okay, next we have Cecil on page 14. Good afternoon, sir.
Judge, Mr. Arnold is also a fugitive from Highland. Ohio, no bond.
Going back to Ohio, we got two people going back to Ohio now. Okay, oh, he was with Mr. Brown Harris, would have been. We'll talk about that in a minute. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I have argument as to this one, Judge.
Yeah, this one. Let me see.
Page 2, it talks about his involvement.
Talks about what?
His specific involvement as a alleged getaway driver.
But the other guy was the alleged getaway driver.
If you look at page 2, Judge, it says, and the defendant Cecile Arnold in the driver's seat as the getaway driver.
Let me read this. Just give me a second. Oh, he's a driver. Thank you. This problem is a principal. All right, I'll find probable cause for the charge. Your bond's $2,500. Don't pay a bond because if you do, you're still not gonna get out of jail. You have an arrest warrant from Ohio. So I'm gonna see you tomorrow. Well, maybe I won't be here, but somebody, a judge, you'll see a judge tomorrow. That judge is gonna ask you if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition.
Okay.
Waiver of extradition means you're agreeing to be transported back to Ohio. They would have up to 30 days to come and pick you up after this case is closed.
Alright.
And if the other option is to contest extradition and fight the warrant, and if you want to contest extradition, you'll be in the jail at least 90 days so that they can get the paperwork together to transport you to Ohio. So that's something you're gonna have to talk about tomorrow. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right. So remember though, if you post a bond on this case, you're still not gonna get out of jail if you're being held no bond or no warrant from Ohio.
All right, thank you.
Good day, sir. Oh, I have to give him a statement.
Mr. Cecile Arnold.
You want me to read this?
Oh, I'm back.
Let me read the stay away order to him.
They're bringing him back.
Mr. Arnold, let me read you the stay away order. Let me have it. Mr. Arnold, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Mario Lopez Perez, no contact with him either directly, indirectly, in person, writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from this alleged victim. Okay?
Okay.
Good day. Jose Reed, page 15. Good afternoon. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. I do.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Judge, I'm gone.
Did hold for F-26-4556. There's a probable cause. I'll set his bond at $1,000. Talk to your lawyer. Maybe you're eligible for drug court.
Does it have an attorney on the older case number, Judge? Just so that the court is aware. Are you appointing us today on that one as well?
No, I can't do that. Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes, ma'am.
You have money to pay for a private lawyer?
For private, yes, ma'am. I have
You
that.
work?
Yes, yes, I do, John. I have 2 jobs.
How much you make a week?
Weekly, with one job, I'm making about $840, and
You're not gonna qualify for private public defender. PD's not appointed. He has money for a private lawyer.
Understood.
So, sir, you need to hire a private lawyer. Let the judge know you don't have an attorney. Haven't hired one yet. You haven't. Ask. He bonded out on the other case, but you have a hold because you picked up a new case. Ask her if he can be referred to the drug court as well.
Understood. Yes, ma'am.
PD's not appointed here. You can appoint an attorney.
Breathe. Somebody breathe. Breathe.
$1,000. Next, we have Jan Reed.
Yeah.
Mr. Reed.
What?
He refused.
He refused. Oh, let me review. One of the, oh, it's
Second refusal, Judge.
second refusal.
Yeah.
Judge, may we address the bond if I waive the appearance?
No, let me read this. So maybe one we're trying to have a house. Better.
Yeah.
All right, let me reset it tomorrow, see if he's eligible for the mental health hospital. Todos vamos a ver qué es. Pero we can check.
You too? Right here?
So I'm gonna put her in any probable cause, Mr. Reed's case for tomorrow. And also, you're appointing a public defenders.
Understood, Judge.
Next, we have Miguel. Good afternoon. Sir, are you speaking with her?
A little bit.
Oh, this is set for the hospital or no? Was he here before?
Judge, you reset Mr. Reed for tomorrow?
Yeah, Reed set for tomorrow, not Mr. Hitch has it, it says also hospital, what usually is part of the, let me review this. Do you have any government benefits, SSI or Medicare, Medicaid?
I got Medicare, Medicaid.
So you want me to try and go to the hospital?
What that?
Do you want to go to the hospital?
No, I don't want to go to the hospital.
It's better than sitting in jail with a bond you may or may not be able to post. Do you want to try tomorrow? I'll reset it again.
To go to the hospital?
No, we can reset the case for tomorrow to see if you have hospital benefits. And if so, I can sign an order for you to go to the hospital tomorrow. It's better than sitting in jail because you may not have the money for a bond. It's going to be $6,000.
How much?
$6,000. Do you want me to reset the case tomorrow for hospital?
You can send me to the hospital today?
I can't do it today. They're not open for calling them and make sure you qualify to go. So if tomorrow morning, it's like at 9 in the morning, we'll deal with it.
No, I don't want to go to the hospital.
You don't want to go to the hospital? No. He said the judge already and there's yesterday. Okay, he's responding to hospital. Okay, Ms. Prasado, did you want to speak with him a minute?
Yes, Judge, and we were appointed on this case yesterday as well?
Yeah, the judge said bond, but then it was reset for hospital. I'm sure. Right, usually it's card only, but just to, I guess to make sure he wants to go, of course. Oh, 3:30, so much.
Judge, reset tomorrow, we're gonna try the hospital.
Oh, that sounds really smart. That's a good decision. Reset tomorrow for hospital. Don't put any bonds in there, okay? Do you ask him, who does he have? He says Medicare, Medicaid. Did you get the information he needs for the hospital? Sir, do you have an insurance company or you get government benefits?
What's that?
Do you get Medicare or Medicaid?
I think I got both.
Do you get SSI?
Yeah, I get SSI. No, I got Social Security.
You're gonna want to write his information down. You may need Social Security, do it privately. Turn off the mic,
It's in the arrest form, Judge, but I'll confirm that it's the correct one.
You what?
The arrest form has a.
Oh, okay, so you can verify it for tomorrow, so they can run it. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Paganini, Florentine, page 15.
Judge, we said he's combative.
Still? Yep. All right, let's say it one more time. Unless you want to wait his presence. Let me see. Oh, no, we need to.
No, Judge.
I'll do an order to appear. Yeah. Reset it for tomorrow.
And I do have concerns about the mental state of that client, Judge, so I would want him to be seen by an attorney.
No, I'm resetting one.
Understood.
Okay, yeah, John, good afternoon, sir. He started child abuse. He was driving the wrong way on 8th State Road 836 just after midnight. And he struck, right, he struck two vehicles.
Yeah.
And his child was in the car. Yeah, you're presumed not guilty. So you're charged with child abuse. The correct charge should be child neglect. Also charged with 2 counts of resisting an officer without violence. I don't know, maybe they'll charge it as child abuse. He got in an accident with the car, with the child and their son in the car. I think the correct charge should be child neglect. So there's probable cause of child neglect. Count 1, resisting an officer. Count 1 would be $2,500. Count 2, $500. No, count 2 is $250. Count 3 is $250. Good luck to you.
Wow.
You can call the office.
Next, John O'Halloran, page 16.
Reset medical.
Medical.
On that 52 one, I did have argument. Would the court address it if we waive his
Who?
appearance?
Who?
Number 52, Judge, the medical reason.
O'Halloran?
Yes, I have argument if the judge allows me to
Let
waive
me
his
look at this.
appearance.
You see, yesterday, I don't know, he found me in PCS, but I'll revisit it. It doesn't say what, oh, it says fentanyl. Yeah, what's the issue? We split them anyway. It's not F1, it's not, it's just possession of fentanyl.
Right, and the
Sorry.
introduction to the
I'm
jail.
sorry, you go ahead and make your argument.
Well, the court is on with the.
Go practice, go ahead, make your argument.
Based on the 4 corners of the arrest form, there's no indication that there was any requisite intent for the introduction of possession of controlled substance. What there is information that upon processing, once he got patted down by the arresting officers, something was left on his shoe, allegedly, and that's where they found the fentanyl. And that isn't a willful introduction into
Well, I mean, we, just so you know, we usually don't split them, or we don't find PC on that, but count 2, I don't see any intent to sell these.
Right, no, and I don't see any intent to deliver, manufacture, or give it to somebody that's in
Just
city.
technically, there is probable cause for count 1, introduction of a controlled substance at the jail, but they should have patted them down better, so we usually don't set a bond on this.
Got it.
All right, but thank you, that is a valid argument, but I'm gonna make a piece finding, because it's just the way it's a lower
simple
standard.
possession, right? It's to be, because when you read introduction to the jail, it's a more egregious charge, Judge, than simple possession. In my position.
You're right. Count 2, there's probable cause for possession of fentanyl. All right, it's for tomorrow. What you see was reset meta.
Reset medical.
And I'll appoint the public defender's office as well. Next, we have,
Does we reset it for tomorrow?
wait, he had 2 cases, where's another one?
Yes, 2 cases.
Oh, I didn't see the other one, possession of cocaine. All right, let me read this one. Reset tomorrow.
Okay.
So I don't see a problem. I'm gonna let you make your argument. Go ahead. Since you're here and you like to learn and argue, go ahead. You can see your state? Yeah, maybe. It's getting late. I can just go on. All right. I'll tell you. So count 1 showed the possession of cocaine. It just talked about a glass object and commonly called a crack pipe. It doesn't say there is a crack in that pipe. Okay, so is this probable cause of count 1? Count 2, there's a probable cause for the possession of methazine. Count 3, there's okay. We'll go to next. Maybe I'm wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's just- Next, John here from New York, please. Good afternoon, come on down, Mr. Mayorga. Sir, you got arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
With the interpreter.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína y posesión de adminículos para usar drogas.
I'll appoint the public defender's office for you.
Le nombro a los abogados de oficio para que lo representen.
There's probable cause. What did I do? I set a bond on the other one?
Yes, Judge, he received 150 and $500 on the other one.
Hay suficientes indicios. Fije fianza en los otros casos y jueza.
Judge, I did have argument for this one.
Okay.
Tengo argumentos en relación a este caso. Adelante.
I'm gonna preserve it. In the four corners of the arrest form, it just indicates that he was sitting near a glass pipe. There's no indication that law enforcement saw him throw the item, maneuver the item, or during the petty theft arrest, pat down, the officers saw that he was trying to tamper with that evidence, Judge. For those reasons, I'm asking that this court find that there is no PC for possession.
Señoría, aquí dice que él, en el documento, que él estaba sentado cerca de una pipa de vidrio. No dice aquí que él tiró esa pipa, que él manipuló esa pipa o que los policías la encontraron cuando lo revisaron. Por tanto, le pido que usted determine que no hay suficientes indicios de criminalidad en relación a la posesión de eso.
There's probable cause for the charges, $1 count one, $500 count two.
Excuse me, Your Honor, may interpreter request repetition.
$1 count one, 500 count two.
El primer cargo, su fianza es $1. En relación al segundo cargo, su fianza son $500.
Good luck to you.
Muy buena suerte.
Next, row, you can do 17.
Spanish or English? Español. With the services of the interpreter.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for a case from April 9th. The charge is retail theft.
Caballero, usted fue arrestado de un caso que se remonta al día 9 de abril. El cargo es hurto en
Oh,
tiendas.
English is okay?
Yes, yes.
Thank you. You were charged of retail theft from April 9th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It looks like you stole a blue binder containing $1,430 worth of Pokemon cards. And so they have surveillance of it. So you're ordered to stay away from the art cards collection. I'm sorry, art cards and collectibles at 14252 Southwest 40th Street in Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Did you want to say anything, counsel?
No, Judge.
Bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Spanish or English?
Let me speak both.
So English.
English is good?
Yes, Judge.
This is Henry Martinez, page 18. Good afternoon, sir.
Mr. Martinez, I don't felony bond.
Thank you. You're arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also at felony bond for case F25-14646A. Let me review. Anything you want to say? There's probable cause.
No, no argument as to probable cause, Judge.
$2,500 bond. The problem is you got to see the judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Lewis Cena, page 18.
Mr. Pena refused at charge.
Looks, is it a second refusal? Second refusal. Let's see. May have to set it.
And they have a private attorney on the older case numbers that they had, so I'm not sure.
I'll reset it for tomorrow. Let me review this.
Understood.
There's probable cause and then 268129. You said referral, right?
Yes, Judge.
So. There's probable cause for both cases, reset it for the. Next, Sean, page 19.
Mr. Sean Hughes.
Yesterday was NBC.
Yesterday,
Refusal?
yes.
Oh, it's from Monday, it's from when I did this. I'm appointing the public defender's office waiting for us to set it in law. On F 268009. It's $2,500. $2,500.
There's two cases, both cases, Judge?
I don't know, I got the other.
Understood.
And then 268038. So let's see, yeah, it's gonna be $2,500 bond case. Next is Casper Lewis. Bad.
And Charles refused.
That's from the other. Okay. Okay, F 268125, I'll break that one. There's only probable cause for petty theft. Of the first misdemeanor. You want either one way to start yourself on probable cause for what there is a second theft that happened the other day.
Yes, Judge, I was gonna make that argument. But there
There's
was,
probable cause for petty theft, actually a second degree misdemeanor bonds. On this case, F 268125, it's $150 bond. And appointing public defender's office waiting for us.
there's three other cases?
Is that everything?
Oh, no, they match the same, Judge, so I thought the court had already reviewed them. Sorry.
No, I don't look at review them. It's all petty theft, so it looks like M1, I think. F 268127, there's probable cause of petty theft, first degree misdemeanor, the $150 bond. So petty theft too. F 268126. There's probable cause for petty theft, first degree misdemeanor. The bond is $500. F 268124. There's probable cause for petty theft of first degree misdemeanor. $500 bond. F-26-8123. There's public cause for petty theft, first degree civic funds, $100. I think we're done, right? At least I finished by 3:30.
Yeah, we're done.
Bye, everybody. I want to say goodbye to everybody on Zoom because they're not coming back anytime soon. I don't think.
Recording
Have
stopped.
them come in person for tomorrow and in the future until future notice. Thank you all. Nice afternoon.
You as well. Thank you.
Bye, correction.